All right. What's going on, everybody? It's Friday. Weekend is here. I'm super excited for it. I got some stuff I got to get done, but otherwise, I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully, everyone's day was good. As always, make sure you get your submissions in for Fix It Friday in case you guys haven't already done so. Discord it. Don't and Fix It streams as usual. Exclamation point Discord on Twitch. And for those of you guys over on YouTube, it is linked down in the description below. All right. Should probably get Guild Wars done first, along with some other stuff. I'm at full stamina, so we gotta fix that problem like right away. Probably we should actually do the side story for Tori here. I don't think I actually maxed out everything week one.
I didn't see you there.
Nope, did not. Yep. Yo, what's going on, Brad? How are you? How's your day been so far? Tomorrow is the day for me. I will finally get my super cool Claw Young done. You're here to do nothing? Yo, happy Friday, Gregor. What do you mean you're here to do nothing? You'll be happy to know I named a rule set after you tomorrow for the Wheel of Misfortune. Roz is good again? Yeah, my man is making a comeback. Yeah, no, he's good. Main character, dude, it's actually kind of crazy how Roz keeps making a comeback. Like, Roz here to save us from the dark times, bro. They buff Roz, he's good again. They added a survey. Everything is right with the E7 world. Young man at heart, Sue, you are alive. I am. What's going on, Zamaj? How are you? Hey, what's going on, Sleepy? I'm doing fine. I got some video editing to do this weekend, but otherwise we're kind of good. I finished Abyss Challenge Mode 14, right, on my alt account, and I was like, let's do it, guys. Let's make the video for it. And then I proceeded to have every bad string of RNG imaginable in my clear attempts, and so I was like, you know what? That's enough. Let's put it away for the day. Maybe the team that I'm recommending isn't so good if it's got this much RNG. So I'll have to think about it. Right? Oh, Abyss is fun. I like Abyss. That's really good content. I know people hate it, but... I picked the worst times for Fix It Friday? I'm sorry. This is like right after I eat dinner. This is like the perfect time. This is the perfect time for me to do this. If you guys want me to start doing Fix It Friday earlier in the day, I could do it earlier in the day, but I don't think I'll ever do it later than this. You changed your Unity A, Robbie. Let's see if I like it. Alright, I look forward to seeing it. I'll be real with you, though. Most A Robbie's not super good. Hey, I actually never collected the leaves. I just did the survey.
Chaos.
I'm at work and this is the singular time when I'm running lots of water and can't hear you. I'm sorry. Wait, running lots of water, like, should I just like make water sound effects to make it more confusing? Like or something? I don't know. I'm curious what people put as their responses for stuff on the survey. Like, a lot of people responded to the video, the survey video, but not many people told me what they actually, you know, put as their responses. So I have like no idea. Everyone's like reacted to what I put, and I was like, I wanted to hear what you guys put. No, I was just curious, like, what were people's like most wanted things? How were you guys feeling about PvP? Like, what did you guys put for the survey? Was your favorite thing Abyss, or was that just me?
This is your fate.
There he is. I was like, I'm wondering when ATK is gonna come in. Hello.
I will cut you all down.
Ugh. Yeah, tomorrow morning I gotta finish re-gearing my entire box. I gotta put the rest of the gear on Luna and Orby and ML Ken. I actually need to build ML Ken. I never thought I'd say that, but ML Ken is apparently good. So is Landy, apparently. Like, right now, like, apparently Navy Captain Landy is making a comeback.
Is a new beginning.
Yo, what's going on, Prop? Hello, how play E7? That's the neat part. You don't. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, you've been playing more than I have, Prop.
Waste of time.
Oh, yeah, Green Landy might also be good as well.
A conductor exerts.
Because right now, Deanna is seeing a lot of play, so, like, Green Landy is the counter, so you might need her to counter.
This blade desires blood.
Oh, no, ATK. Not like this. Not like this. Alright. Tomorrow I can grab the boot. Tomorrow I can grab it. It'll be done. Hiya, I'm dead. Oh no. You're starting off with the hiya. Dude, I was watching, I think it was like a month or two ago, where I was watching Bibu, and she used the fuyo. I was like, oh no. Like, I was not ready. My body was like, nah.
Welcome.
She did not just hit me with that.
My eye on that one. Please come again.
Wait, is it not still going? Is the auto not going? Did it stop autoing? It did. Alright, we have to go again. This Polly is on Fairy Tail, what? Dude. I'm sorry. People just try to get creative. Also, ML Ken is back? Yes. Both Weebos. Both versions of Landy are played right now. Alright. But mostly Navy Captain Landy. The reason why is because everyone's playing Death Dealer Ray still and other debuffers, and it's like, well, if you play Landy and you play like Bystander, right? Like what's his name? The character loses a lot of value. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Hold on, let me move this to the other browser. Wow, this is pretty good. Check that out. That's really cool. Yeah, Polydus for the costume contest. That's really sick. Yo, what's going on, Jimmer? I'm alright. We're kind of hanging out right now, waiting for more people to come through, get your submissions in and whatnot. But yeah, no, I was just kind of enjoying my day. I did try to do some Abyss recordings, failed kind of miserably. Did the survey video, obviously. Played a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Got to try out my boy, Benjamin Grimm. He was fun. Controls like trash, but still fun. And then, other than that, I watched a little bit of the Magic Pro Tour. All in all, pretty good for a day off. Man, I can't wait till I get those new boots tomorrow. These boots are so trash. I'm gonna have the world's like most terrifying bystander when I'm done. I'm obviously kidding, but only half kidding. Like, once I get that boot done from the event, my bystander will be like the 5th strongest counter bystander in the world. Something like that. Like 15th best overall. So it's looking good. Look, point is, Tristan Wolf can't make it, so haha. You're so hyped about returning to Tarkir? Um, I'm indifferent. I didn't really care for the previous Tarkir block. I just like the fact that it had fetch lands. Where are my ghosts? What do you mean? What build is ML Ken running? ER? I've been told that the two builds that ML Ken runs are the standard, like, old school one where it's some ER, good bulk, good ERs, a little bit of damage. And then some people run him, like, straight up 100% crit chance, like, all damage. And I know he always crits, but he only crits on his S2 and not his S1, right? Where's my ML Ken, right? So, like, this Dragon Flame, right? This a kick here, Dragon Flame, this kick. This always kicks, or crits, right? But, like, this knockout doesn't. So people build him on 100% crit chance. So that way, if you have, like, Elagos, right? So you have, like, Elagos, and you try to use S3 to kill the Flan, right? Then it always crits, and then it ends up triggering the S1 from Ken. And it's cool, oh, you gotta provoke. Well, if it's a crit, Elagos just dies. So it's like, if you kill my Flan, I kill your Elagos. So that's how people build Ken. So it's like, you either build him ER, or you build him, like, high damage, 100% crit chance. So that way, if you hit somebody not the Ken, you just die. And because you can't see his HP total, like, off rip, you have no idea which one it is. Yeah. Oh, you meant the ghost, like on this thing. Okay, you meant on this. The ghost for, you're talking about the little, like the dolls. That's fair, right? You're talking about the doll, the ghost that she has, or just the dolls in general on normal poly. Man, I don't know. I don't have poly gear right now because, like, I don't really particularly think poly is very good, if I'm being real. I actually need to start leveling this up. We're going to try out this MLM, see how it works. Sure, why not now? Waste of currency? Let's find out. Yo, let's go in greater. Alright. Yeah, I have 2 Politis also level. Alright. We'll leave it at 24 for now. Can they make Politis' artifact actually good, please? I think it's probably the worst character already in the game. It is. I think it's awful. I used to have, back when Big Smo used to play, I used to argue with him all the time because he would play Knowledge Seed on, like, Sage Ball and Cezanne or, like, other random mages. And I'd be like, this thing sucks, dude. Why are we playing this? This is such a bad artifact. And it's like, I always felt like I was getting gaslit because he had a plus 31, right? And, like, I'm pretty sure I also have the ability to make a 31 Knowledge Seed. I can make a 9. But, like, he had a plus 31, and I was like, I feel like I'm getting gaslit, because, like, you just have a 31, so you want it to be good. But, like, yeah, this artifact is trash. But yeah, in case anybody's wondering, because he is on the thumbnail, here's Adventure. This is how I am going to play Adventure Roz to start the season. I say start, but like the season's already half over, but when I start jumping into it this week, this is how I intend to try him, and we'll see how it goes. What art contest entries have I missed so far? There was a decent chunk of them. Aros is good, yeah. If you've been watching any RTA, like, he's a pretty solid second pick. Buffs are already live. Oh, I like this. What does it say? Yeah, so it's apparently a Celine. Looks kind of cool. It's like Office Lady Celine, I guess. Yeah. Hey! Thank you, Dr. Girlfriend, for the 7-month sub. Waiting for the day Irvalent becomes usable. I don't know why my text-to-speech doesn't work on subs. Tristan broke it, and it's never been the same since. Alright. It reminds you of an Akame ga Kill character? I could see that. Like, it's got the same, like... It feels like Akame, right? I think I can understand that. I feel that. I think this is supposed to be Celine. Celine has brown hair. Corinne has black hair. Yo, what's going on, Sign? How are you? Uh-oh. I'm out of stamina again. Really need to just like auto this side story, man. I gotta make sure I pick up all the stuff.
Thank you.
Like straight up, I need to get everything out of the side story. Because I've been kind of slacking a bit on side story stuff for a lot of content. And like now I'm like starting to get low on catalysts and other things. I've been spending too much trying to level up a bunch of characters constantly. Right? Like my Mulligoras are like, my Mulligora situation is just in the ground, right? Like I can't even Mulla Tori. She's like currently, right? She's currently in my Grace of Growth. Right? Look, +0. I got 22 Mullas, so that is like, I think like 5 to 7 of these came from this week. So, and I'm gonna have to level her. Right? I mean, I might as well just do it now. We're gonna have to eventually do it. Like, Tori's worth the Mullas. Thank you. Look at that, dude. We don't need Mulligoras where I'm from. There. And we'll get to it when we get to it. Yeah, see, I need to also run Spirit Altar. Is Spirit Altar up today? I have no idea. Alright. The altar buff is up today? Alright. It's that time again. 6-0 in Guild Wars, yes, no. And then we'll get on with it. Did I see the survey? Hints of them? Maybe nerfs would be acceptable? Yeah, I did. I made a whole video on the survey. Who's in the lead with the art contest? I believe it is currently the Dragon Bride Senya. And then after that, I think it was the Lethe from what I saw. The casual Lethe. The casual wear Lethe was so good that we looked at last night. Sauce? What do you mean sauce? Wait, where is it? Does someone have the website? I think this is it. Just the website. If I can get it, if I'm on the right site, I will. There you go. Boop. So here was, I believe, this was the top one so far. The Senya. Sorry about the Guild War. I'll, we'll wait. Oh, way. Alright, well, predictions is done in like 20 seconds, so you guys can wait. It's alright, you guys weren't looking at her face anyway. Yeah, but this is the Lethe. Like casual Lethe. Alright. Just hide that so that way you can see it. But yeah, this is it, Prof Boy. This is the casual Lethe. Honestly, I kinda hope this wins. This one's really good. This is like a really, really good one. I think casual Lethe would be so good. I'd be so okay with this, dude. With the Mullagora bags and everything. And then, like I said, here's the Senya. It's a little bit busy in some aspects, right? On that one. For the illustration, I think this one's really good as well. We looked at this one yesterday. Or like the title screen illustration. This one is so gorgeous. I also thought this one was pretty good. This is Fene. This Fene is really good. Oh, there's more stuff that was not here yesterday. Dude, this one was so peak yesterday. The Vildred as dressed as Arky. Want me to check the Tori one that was there? I might not be able to click it, it depends. Oh, okay. Dude, she's got the Rowana model on the left. Wait, why does she have a top model Luluka undressing figurine? Yo, this thing is like so lewd. The longer you look at it, the lewder this gets. So wait, this wasn't censored, right? This was not censored. But like, when I tried to look at where's the Celine from yesterday, I tried to look at that Celine and it was like, no, you're not allowed to. I have to find that Celine from yesterday. This. I tried to look at this and it was like, no, bro, you gotta be signed in. Okay, apparently we're good. I can view this now. But yesterday it was like, no, you gotta be 18 plus to view this. Yeah, I'm not. I know which Illinab one you're talking about. We're gonna ignore it and we're gonna move on. Yeah, if you caught it, you caught it, right? I'm not trying to die monetization wise, okay? I'm not trying to get the VOD yanked. You can just search it. It's E7 Art Contest, round 4. Man, I hate it here. Well, bottom one's easy. Bottom one is what we always take, right? Bottom one is just all reliable. What's going on, Asmodeus? Top's the problem, man. I don't want to play none of this stuff. ATK, help me. Actually, that's not even a bad one. ATK's team is pretty good here. You just go Harsetti, and then you take a cool LRK, and then you take like a DPS that actually does a thing. What's a DPS that does a thing? It's like a pain to kill. Just Illinab, bro. Like, whatever. Just go Illinab. Like, hell lose. And you know what? Nah, you know what? Nah, I'd win. I take my own BBK. I take my own BBK, bro. Watch the slam beyond the cheese thing. Don't even joke about that. I think we S3 just to see. I just want to see if it's actually unbuffable, or if I can hit it, like if it's ER or not. Oh, cool, it's unbuffable. Okay, you dead.
To the right, then to the
Huh,
left.
actually got me. Seems kind of rough.
You're quite the dancer now.
I have like a ton of ER and I still got hit. Well,
You can't go back.
Yo, the miss though?
Flame. Shall we end this? I'll assist you.
Yo!
Come back here.
I have arrived. So all become ash. Only when all are dead will this end.
Wait, you don't have anything here. I just kill you here.
Dragon. No one can escape.
Alright, we did it. Dual mage, wait.
Only your foolish choices
Now, Valencia.
have led you to despair.
If you keep bothering me, then I'll have to
Call my friend.
Okay, let me give it a try. Why are you interrupting my relax? An enticing lure will always be reliable.
Show me holy sack. Wow. Shocker.
Yourself for a rare spectacle.
A crack with the door emote.
I will
Oh
show
my god, it wasn't actually highest?
by granting you death.
Actually insane.
You don't realize I've got you in the palm of my hand.
Bro. How Mort so trash?
Get rid of them.
Hurry over.
I don't care for amateurs.
But I'm still on vacation. I told you, this is mine.
I'll leave it to you.
Now,
Well, I guess we might be dead. We'll see. And she didn't wake up. Cool.
kindly.
All right, I think we might actually lose this now because of that. All right. Yep, I need to kill Mort. If I can make it to a turn and kill Mort, I can win this. But no, it doesn't look like it. Yeah.
I told you.
I think we lose. Is this on lifesteal? If they're on lifesteal, then I can't win. Yeah, it's on it.
My relaxation. There's no use fighting it.
Yeah, this is not possible to win.
Already been railed in. But I'm still on vacation.
Oh wait, I'm faster than them.
No. Oh, so cute.
Oh, 190. Oh, 192. Never mind. Yeah, no, this is a yield. Sorry. If it's only a 192, yeah. Dude, never ever believe in me for 6-0. I'm bad at this format.
Capable of defeating me.
Oh no, you don't get to predict 5 out of 6. Like that wasn't the option. It was either 6-0 or no. Yeah, I'm famously terrible at Guild Wars. Alright. So we go. Yo, where Rowana? Why Rowana? Hold on. Why Rowana not friended or favorited? Why no? Why not Rowana? That's free. And then this team is just bystander mirror. Yeah, something like that. You know what? Hold up. What if I just go DN? It's DN showcase, right?
This one.
Can't vote on YouTube. No.
So, the footsteps following me were from you? Oh, it wasn't you? I thought I told you.
Yo, watch it hit DN. Bet. Hits DN. Hits DN. Bet. 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 Bet.
Are you the punk who chased Tora away?
This fucking game, bro.
Shall I have a go?
This game, bro. This game. Do I just horse? No, I think I save.
I'm charging.
This spear.
Holy shit, bro.
Protection. Don't let them escape. Ugh, my scars hurt again. Is it gonna rain?
I think we might be dead here, actually.
If you're ready, let's go.
What do we think? ADS? Do we kill ADS? No, we kill Hua Young, right?
See how long you can endure.
Can you handle this? Such a Is that all you've got?
Yo, chill! Chill!
Now isn't the time to hesitate.
Prove your existence. With your
I didn't provoke! I got 15!
Right. So, where to eat? The footsteps following me were from you? Oh, it wasn't you?
What do you mean 4 out of 6? No. No.
Life is full of suffering. Let this be your paradise.
I don't know why people still play this team, by the way.
Hollow justice for the sake of peace. I'll be the villain I have to be.
Watch me now, darling. Are you listening? It's a requiem in your memory.
Now that you've met me, do you feel starstruck? No matter how tiresome, the simple way is boring. First,
Shockingly, not everyone has Emma Luna, I guess.
more fun.
But like, it's like this, like, these 3, like, literally just kill most things. Better to quit U7 than to play it without Emma Luna. This might actually be true. I hate it to admit it, but you might be right. Hey, McLaren, thank you for the follow. Prof Boy says he is Luna-less. That's like being maidenless, right? Yo, what's going on? How are you? Hey, ProCub. Is it ProCube? ProCube? Thank you for the follow. No bitches, yeah. Why are you like this? Dude. This person's name is Choco Melon. Alright, we got this. Aw, man! Harsetti, ain't no one wanna see that. Man, I was all like, yo, we could fight this person. And then they were like, what about Harsetti? Ugh. Alright. Real talk. I think we still win here with this. Alright, and then this one? Yo, you want to see the funniest thing in the world? No, my Mort's dead! I was gonna say no counters. I mean, the funniest thing. No! There was time! It was gonna be so good. And then this one, oh, I got the perfect team for this one. Check it out, guys. How do I lose? What a great team. What a great team. How could we possibly lose?
Nothing in this world is free.
Wow. Wow.
You'll make an excellent species coming over.
Sorry you were missing a knight for this comp? I'm sorry.
Worry not.
I'm good.
Doctor, a patient in need of
You are
treatment.
not worthy of my courtesy.
What, you think this is a joke?
Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
I'm growing tired of this act.
I thought I told you. Get out of my sight!
Alright, let's see who we go after.
Who's that?
I'm always open to new opportunities. Are my sweet babies all ready? Wipe them out.
What is she streamline crafting? So we could pick the main stat and subs as left plus right side gear. No, I don't think they would. I mean, most other games are already doing basically this, right? It feels like.
You're beginning to bore me.
For those who cannot weep.
No! I got hit with the Oath of Punishment.
Moment.
Dude, the prop boy emote is so funny. It's still funny. Yo, sick damage, bro.
Get rid of this.
Easy does it. Life or death. Pick Trust me. Poison. I'm a doctor.
Like I said, I know everything.
Would you like to be my next?
The 3F though.
How absurd.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Dude, every time I see this emote, it's so funny, dude. Oh, hold on. If you guys have never seen the prop boy emote, it's so funny to me. This thing is such a funny emote. I feel like I have to show it for those of you guys who've not seen it on YouTube. Oh, tell me it's blocked. Alright, hold on, yeah. This emote is too funny, dude. Yeah, it was Rug Dealer. Oh man, it's not loading! Load it! Come on! Don't do this to me. Alright, apparently it is, it does not work. Apparently, you can't see the larger preview, but... Yeah, I'll just zoom in on it, I guess. There it is. Yeah, this game is so bad. I don't want to be chat for the rest of my life. Do you think I need audit? I've been in the same fucking spot for 6 hours. It's a painful day to exist. I no longer have any idea what I'm doing. Oh, man. It's such a funny emote. It's from the time, like, where Prof would just, like, literally be like, guys, like, I'm trying to climb, but I've been here for 6 hours. Oh.
Now that you know my secret, I can't let you live.
I'll prove my love to you. An instant of pain can become everlasting beauty.
Now who's up for this
Alright.
tournament?
Now, here's the thing. I would normally hit the Mort. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get countered. It's fine, though. Oh, I didn't get countered.
How can I?
I was afraid I was gonna get countered here.
Oh, did I take it too far?
What do you know about me?
Alright.
Do I
Show me Holy Sack.
Did you come to see? Come closer.
Here's proof. It's over already. Looks
One day I'm gonna tweak out so hard just to have... What? I don't know what that means, Prof. Yeah, the one Illinab, yeah, that's what I said. I'm not gonna go and show that one on stream, because I'm pretty sure that'll get me demonetized. They'll be like, nah, man, you need, that's an 18+ stream. Oh, it's the Curb Your Enthusiasm meme. Okay. What is this? Alright, I'm scared. What is this that I'm pressing? Oh, okay. It's the credits from, yeah, okay, I got you. The credits from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Alright. Prof, I just saw your post for BBK. Actually, I'll do that as our first one here. So, Prof posted this actually earlier today. This is his, Corinne. And he was asking for advice. I think this is pretty good. I think you want to be, like, slightly faster, though. Like, usually, like, 220 is what people are submitting to me nowadays. Yeah, I'll be real. Those boots are actually better than they look. I think you can afford a better ring. Right? Like, your damage is quite good. I think I'd be okay with trying to pick up some speed, though. Top 5 ML5 units that a free-to-player should look for whenever it's... It depends. What are you trying to do, McLaren, in the game? If you're trying to compete for PvP, right? Like, top 5 ML5s right now, it's like... Illinav, it's not close. Illinav's probably number one. Illinav is 1. Luna's 1. Death Dealer Ray. Sea Phantom Politis. And then after that, probably Peyra. Probably those 5. Those are probably the 5 best ones. Bellion also, I think, is underappreciated. Well, maybe she's not underappreciated, but like Bellion's evergreenness is really shining through this format, I feel like. I think Bellion's very, very good right now. Like, not top tier, but like, she is very good right now. Like, she is like good enough where people should be banning her, but they are not. Yeah, Harseti's broken. Harseti's absolutely broken. Like, there's no question about that. But the thing is, Harseti is also like mad annoying to play against and like play with. Like, even as somebody who likes to play slow, I hate playing with Harseti. Like, I hate this unit. Yeah. Dude, being able to see the Harseti emote is so good now. Do I run Bellion on an injury set? No, I do not. I'm gonna go quickly grab a soda real fast while I let you guys admire my Bellion. Actually, I say admire, but my Bellion's worse than she used to be. Like, she used to be 15 speed faster, but I play her like this. Be right back one side. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been, like, addicted to this, like, orange-flavored Coke. It's really good. White Base, don't lie. You don't like Harseti's design. Nobody actually likes Harseti's design. Everybody is just enamored with the fact that her boobs are bigger than her head. Do not lie to me. Yeah, it's orange cream. But yeah, back to the actual, at hand here, right? So, Prof, I think it's good, but obviously, like, the lower score on... Actually, the helmet, now that I look at the helmet you might be able to do a little bit more with, but it's hard to get better than 17. It's a good BBK, though. Also, I really like Shepard. I like the... Like, do you have Lone Wolf Peyra, Prof? If you have Lone Wolf Peyra, I would play Shepard. That's just a new unit, Sin. Sin asks, can we get an RTA skin for Harseti next that also changes her kit? That's just a new unit. Yeah, none of the new units we've been getting at E7 activating neurons was gooning over Nikke acid. I mean, I will say that, though. Like, I don't know how I feel about it, but, like, I play Nikke a lot, and I'm just like, look, I know it's a goon game, but I'm okay with it. But then I play, like, ZZZ, and, like, I'm just in the menu, and I'm like, why is everyone jiggling? Like, you'll just be sitting there, and you're just like, why does Evelyn bounce on, like, everything? Like, parts of her body that should not bounce. Like, that's how I feel. Yeah. You don't want another unit with boobs bigger than her head? You know what? Me too, buddy. Me too. I explain this to Anya. I was like, when everyone's Luna, no one's Luna. You need distinction. Yeah. ZZZ is absolutely that emote. It's the GAT emote. I don't know about that, Spatial. Luna just has to... What do you mean, Asmodee? She already has. I can prove it. Luna already pushed past her limits. Have you ever actually looked at Blue Luna and New Moon Luna side by side? They're right here at the same table. You could actually look at Blue Luna and then compare her to New Moon Luna, and it's obvious which one is larger. Hell, even the crystal on her forehead is bigger. Her tail is bigger, her horns are, everything is bigger on the one on the left. All right. I actually have not looked in Fixit streams to see how badly I'm getting trolled. Damn, dude. Pooty is once again first in line. I don't know how this man does it. Yo, is this man trying to out Hua Young me? This is kind of crazy. All right, so I'll say this for counter Hua Young, Pooty, this damage is really, really good. Having played counter Hua Young now, I think this is good. But if you can build the 460 gear score speed one, I think I'd play that. I just think that nobody can build it. Right? Like, I'll have it tomorrow, but after talking to, like, Tristan can't even build it, so I don't think most people can build it. God damn it, Machine Gun. I was about to say just me and Machine Gun, and then I realized Machine Gun is in the chat. Like, yeah. I don't have it just yet, right? Like, I don't have it just yet because I don't. These boots are trash. We're gonna throw them out. But once we get them, it'll be 4,000 attack, 17.6 KHP, 170 speed, and 295 crit damage. And it is 463 gear score, which is like an average of like 100 equipment score. Yeah, these boots are really bad. So tomorrow I will post on Discord, I will post the finished Hua Young. Oh, I'm sorry. I was like yapping about mine, how these boots are not good. Yeah, no, it's like I saw that you were on it. You submitted it like a month ago. And I was like, hey, that seems pretty good. And then I sat there in the tank for like an hour and a half to 2 hours or so. Maybe even 3 hours. Like it was an afternoon. I was sitting in Discord with Sputnik and Pooty, and I was just number crunching, right? Just over and over and over again. And just like going, well, what piece of gear would I need with my current box to make the best possible Hua Young? And that's the piece I arrived at. And I was like, damn, this thing is kind of crazy now. Why attack not start with 4? It's ATK. It's because the thing that gives me the 4 is right here. It's right here, tomorrow. I am 1 away, as you can see, 14 out of 15, tomorrow. Oh, god damn it, I hate this craft your own gear event. Fine. Let's do it. We just do this, right? Here, sure. How do I do that? Okay. Alright, well, I guess I can't show you. Game hates me here. No, okay. Whatever. It's the craft your own gear boot. Tomorrow. I'll DM it to you personally if you care that much, ATK. Somehow I don't think you do, but if you want the proof, I'll give it to you. Time to open BlueStacks? Nah. Yeah, so there you go. Crazy. The worst piece on this character when I'm done with it is this. The sword will be the worst piece when I'm done. Anyway, so back to what Pooty was playing here. Ring feels okay. I'm not really sure how I feel about the neck. Like with base roll, so it's what? 2 rolls in attack, 2 in crit, but it's like it's not max. It's 2 in attack, it's 2 high in attack, 2 average in crit. Not max starting value on health. I mean, it's perfectly fine. Like, left gear is all nuts. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can change on it, really. You get maybe a better rolled ring, but it's going to cost you bulk. Double-digit equipment score, unacceptable. I guess. Move on to GH with Carlitos. Oh, you went the crit neck route. Okay, I see you. Yo, what the hell, dude? The arena sword's actually good. My arena sword, like, from that set rolled like dog. You actually got one that was decent. I think this is good. Right? I think this is actually kind of good. Right? Mine is nowhere near, I think, that good. Right? I'm actually curious, like, what did I go with? Yeah, I think we have similar bulk, right? Yeah, I have more damage and more speed, but I'm not on torrent, bro. So. But it's similar idea. What I'm going for. I mean, I can't fault it too much because if I say like, hey, I don't think it's that good, like I'm basically playing the same build, right? It's probably better to go speed set, TBH. Maybe. That's the thing. You're probably right. Like maybe, but the idea was to play. Oh, actually, I just realized there is a problem with this. Hold up. Why 100 crit chance? I just realized, why 100 crit chance? Like, perception, hello? 15 free. There's a couple, like, wasted stats here, right? Here or there. ER, F. Where is all the crit rate coming from? Oh, it's the neck. Wait, what does he have base? 64? 69? Wait, crit neck doesn't work. You just give up stats no matter what. Yeah, no, it's over no matter what. Because you have 9, you can only go down to 91. Yeah, so it's actually just gear inefficient to play Destro with this. Base crit is 39. Yeah. But then, like, you just can't have crit rate on any of your subs. It doesn't make any sense. And even then, like, you're still wasting, because, like, perception. I mean, it's fine, but, like, I just think that you're just long-term not being efficient, that's all. Yeah, it's basically saying you're correct. The longer I look at it, the worse it gets. Actually, true. Reynard brings up an excellent point here. Just never play the character on self-imprint. Never play the character on self-imprint. Always play character on team imprint. Just get the value. Right? He's what? Attack? Oh. Pfft. Never mind. Team imprint is effectiveness for some dumbass reason. Okay. Why is his team imprint so bad? Why is it so bad? Why is it effective for back and bottom spot? Oh my god, dude. It's so sad. He's helping AOL, I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna just move on, GH. I think it's usable, but I just don't think it's as efficient as it could be. Next one comes from Impossible Muffin. Says, isn't she, or ain't she a beaut? So implying, isn't she beautiful? Wait, it's rage set. I was like, wait, why is it so slow? Why is the stats like not that high? And then I saw that it's rage set. That's wild. What do you use this for? Like, what do we use this for? I know it's for PvE, but like, what? Like, what are we playing Kisei in PvE for with Rage? Dude, I don't get this at all. I don't get this one at all. There's definitely a lot of wasted stats when you look at it. Like, Kisei doesn't need HP, so like the ring is largely wasted. The body is got a dead substat. Like, I mean, yes, Kisei can use F, but like, I'm not playing F Kisei in PvE. That just sounds ridiculous. Carcanis, surely? For a 4-man Rih? Wait. Blue Expo? Wait, you mean Brutal Ferris? No. Don't tell me that you use this for Brutal Ferris. Oh no, he's gonna make me do it. Don't make me do it. Tell me this isn't just for Brutal Ferris. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it to him. I'm gonna have to do it to him. I didn't want to have to do it to him. I'm gonna have to do it to him. You see that? You see this character? This character is your lady and savior. Okay? So you hit battle. You go to Expedition. Right? And you go to Brutal Ferris.
Don't worry. You'll have
and you pray that somebody's got one. Not you. Whatever. Open recruitment, we'll just pick this one, right? Brig, tell me you got gear on. He do. Luluka, you got gear? You do. Tamarin, you got gear? Sure. Alright. And then you grab over here, you grab this. And then you hit start, right?
Rekos, allow me to avenge you.
But here's the thing. You could then use Kisei for something else.
The time has come.
Chat saying they don't have Commander Lorena.
For your reckless
You're all saying it! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks. There you go.
May the blessing of the stars fall upon us. Go away.
The Luluka doesn't matter. It's just the Lorena.
with each meaningless outburst. You
What, Kisei?
further.
You use Kisei to look like to play a hot character in PvP.
Grant me
But she's nowhere near worth the investment to play for PvE. We could play Fene in that slot. Point is, Lorena is used in a lot of content. Kisei not really used anywhere for PvE. And it's easier to have Lorena geared. Like, she requires less good gear than Kisei. And then you could just, you know, have bad gear on Lorena and still clear it faster, and then have Kisei for, you know, red lobbies or something. Oh, Kisei, absolutely. Wait. Actually, no, Kisei definitely looks better, but I don't think Lorena is that bad looking.
With each meaningless outburst, you degrade yourself further.
Shine free.
Out of respect, I'll use all my might.
Ha! Ha! Yep.
All right. But no, seriously though, if you actually like using Kisei, like feel free to use Kisei, right? But I'm just trying to, like, me, I try to do things like as efficiently as I can, and I'm just like, I would just use Kisei for like Guild Wars or Arena or PvP. Like, I think this is like a cool idea, but I'm just like, if we're just using it for Blue Expo, I'm just like, man, Lorena is, you know, just way better. What, like, I'd have to know what else you're using it on, because, like, between Fene and Lorena, they just do everything that Kisei could do in PvE already. I still haven't heard an actual reason to not use Kisei in Expo though, because Lorena clears faster without as good a gear. Like, am I like the crazy one here? Like, I'm not trying to like offend here, but I try to use the worst possible gear that I can on my characters to clear PvE, because I don't want to dedicate good gear to PvE characters, because by dedicating good gear to PvE characters, that could have gone to RTA characters, right? So like, I have characters that are on like pretty like look at this. Like I got Chloe on a 75 helmet, right? I got her on this, like, you know, not super great body piece, right? Some random attack set gear I got laying around with health on it. Like, I'm trying to use the worst gear in my box possible that can still clear everything super quickly, right? And I look at the gear that we had on Kisei, and I'm like, hey, there's some good pieces here, right? Like, that helmet's kind of decent, right? For, like, certain characters. That body, you know, could be used, 29 crit damage on Rage is pretty good. Maybe you could use that for somebody else, right? I don't know. DDJ also does not work in Expo. That is true. That's all. I'm just saying, like, because Lorena obviously good for Abyss, but like Lorena, I still use her in Nightmare Raid, right? And she's excellent in a lot of the Expos. That's all. Like, if you are a fan of the Church of Kisei, then don't let me stop you, right? Look, if this 1.8 mils Blue Expo, you got it. Right? You just keep on keeping on. Don't let me stop you. But like I said, for me, like, even look at the Lorena. Lorena's on a level 80 sword. Right? Damn, dude. Asmodeus said Kisei is hotter and has Luna's voice. Fene does not. Fene and Lorena do not. Damn, got me. Yeah, but Commander Lorena has Bloodblade Corinne's voice, so that counts for something, right? When is ML Kisei coming? What do you mean? She's right here. What do you mean? She's right here. I actually have a Lorena on counter set that maybe you'd like to see. That's a weird proposition. I don't know how I feel about counter Lorena. I don't know if she's got the stats to do that. She's got like Sarmia stat line. The real ML Kisei? You mean her? You mean her? I don't know where we're going. What are we talking about here? Also, this OpSig is bad. If someone showed a PvE Kisei to see today, maybe I should show a PvP Commander Lorena to see next. ATK, that's what Muffin is thinking about doing right now. Cause I insulted his PvE Kisei. He's gonna show me his PvP Lorena next week. Alright, let's move on to our next one. Next one comes from Trini. Trini asks, do you believe in Light's 250 speed young Senya? So the question is, do I believe in 250 speed young Senya? Next question, I guess. Yeah, I mean, she's tanky. Also, why artifact only plus 13? So, 250 speed, but why, right? Okay, so reason why 250 speed on young Senya, right? That's the question. It's simple. S1 is Conquer Aurelius S1. More turns means more damage. That's all. It's just tempo. You don't have to play this fast if you don't want to. Lorena is best girl. I agree. She's best PvE girl. I don't know about best PvP girl. That's some competition, man. You know, I'm just saying, like, there's a reason there's Luna sitting at this table.
Why don't you test your luck? I'll see you later.
Doesn't die to Gala, huh? Alright. Yeah, Trini, that's a perfectly serviceable young Senya. I think if I'm going that slow, though, I definitely want ER. Oh, no! Brad, why do you always submit, like, these, like, 240p pictures? So Brad submits this Greenlandia and says, surely. The hell is this? No. What is this? No. 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 Veto. No. No, not Shirley. No. Look, I get it. I think Elegiac Candle, kind of funny tech, right? I think Elegiac on Landy, kind of funny tech. But this stat line is not it, Chief. Like, I had this stat line at like 180 speed on counter ages ago. Like, there's no way. Okay, well, not this much crit damage, like 250, but still. Yeah, I think if you were in counter set, maybe we talk, but not Bloodstone set, not Lifesteal set. Also, like 2-piece set, just leaving, like, you know, 2-piece broken, just leaving stats on the floor on a character that can't afford to leave stats on the floor sounds good. What's speed gear? I don't know. Oh my god, it auto defaulted back to this like picture for ants. Also, wait. The helmet has a bunch of effectiveness, bro. What are we doing? And the boots have F2. Oh, man. Nah, I can't. I think at this point, like, I feel like Brett just sends stuff in. Because, like Brett sends stuff into this segment. And it's like my brain melts whenever I see it. Right? And then I'm like, this guy, man. There's just no way. Like, this guy has to be, like... He must be so bad at this game if he's like sending stuff into me like this. And then I remember he's like rank 150 on the ladder, like right outside of Legend. And I'm just like, dude, he has to be trolling me. There's no way. There's no way a player this highly ranked is like, yeah, man, lifesteal effectiveness Landy on Elegiac. Like that's what I said. Whenever like Brent submits anything, I feel like my brain's gonna explode. Chat would never troll me? Oh, well, if you put it like that. Unlucky, only top 250. Yeah, so, no, I hate it. BRB, making a rage set LRK for the next week of, for the week after Commander Arena. Dude, you should ask for help with, from Evan. Evan likes making really weird LRK builds. He'll help you out. We're an honest bunch with the most good of intentions. Somehow I doubt that. Alright, we move on to a hot shot here. My main in E7 so far. Wondering what I should improve, and also got a second one a couple weeks ago. Thinking about doing either a counter or speed set with HP. Would that work? I think there's only two Harsettis at this point. I think there's Injury Harsetti, and I think there is the Abyssal Crown, like, stun one. Right? So looking at this, this is way too squishy, and I don't think you have enough F to play Abyssal. So for starters, attack on the sword is not really great, and then you're also using 3 of the injury set pieces from Arena. They're pretty abysmal. If you can farm Rift, I would just put injury set in Rift and then try to build up on it that way. Like, I would not play any of these injury set pieces. I think the body is okay. I would swap the speed, the 4 speed for Def, though. And I also don't like the boots either, right? Like, ER? Nah, it's not. That's, like, not it. I think, if I was you, I would play Harsetti with 3-piece health on the right side. Right? Health, 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 right? Something like that. Damn, dude. These boots are kind of sad. But yeah, like that, right? I think it's more important to have a Harsetti that lives longer than does a lot of damage, because like you'll get the value out of like also Fairy Tail. I should put that out there, Fairy Tail. Which, by the way, why is she on my like bad Fairy Tail? She should be on the good Fairy Tail. Oh, it's because ADS is on the good Fairy Tail now, right? So me personally, injury Fairy Tail. That's how I like playing it. You don't necessarily have to do it that way. You don't have Fairy Tail? Well, there should be a custom group summon coming soon. Like, we're long overdue for one. It would not surprise me if one drops in March, because March is looking like it's going to be a pretty slow month outside of a bunch of equality of life changes like Guild Wars. So it would not surprise me if one drops there, but I will say there should be a collab in April, so if one does drop in March, you got to be aware of that. How was the conversation with SG about the game? I'll talk more about it next week. There's a couple of things that need to be in place for me to talk like fully about it, but seeing the survey show up this morning was kind of a surprise, because like I thought if we were going to get something like that, it was going to be next week after everything else. Did I already fill in the survey? Yes, I did. It's on my YouTube channel. You can type !YT on Twitch if you want to see the link to it. Obviously, if you're watching on YouTube, you're already there, in which case, like and subscribe. Helps out a ton. The real question is, what are they buffing Blue Luna? I spoke with me, Valky, Divine, and Tristan, and sometimes, like occasionally, Carr. Right? But it's mostly me, Valky, Tristan, Divine. Meet with the community managers every single month. It is, if you're in the content creator program, you have the ability to meet with the CMs once a month to discuss the state of the game and, like, you know, and talk about it, like strategize and think about ways to, you know, or like problems that you're seeing with the game, right? It's like basically like you sit there and you talk about what the problems are. The CMs note it, they report it to HQ, right? It is your right to exercise that if you want, and it's open to everybody in the content creator program. So like Elf Mage, right? Vic, all these people, they have access to it, but like they never, I guess, exercise that. I don't know why, but Anyways, yeah, so yesterday was the usual, like, if you want to meet, you can meet with us. Yep, that's it. It's the one guy. We spoke to the one guy, Big A. And like I said, what we talked about, you'll hear about it in like a week. It is largely just due to, like, it's just, you know, related to essentially community management for E7. I'll just leave it like that. But yeah, back to the Harsetti here, right? I think that if you want to play injury, how I had it built, it's not a huge emphasis on damage, but big bulk, right? Like 1300 defense, 26, 27 KHP, like big bulk, so that way you don't die. Because injury is something you get value out if the game goes long enough, right? So, and if somebody's playing against your Harsetti, they're going to want to try to kill her as fast as possible. So for me, the triple HP right side, since I've switched to that, I have won a lot more games with Harsetti when I do play her. I don't really like critical hit damage as a necklace. Just like I said, looking at it, I think only the body you keep, and I think everything else you kind of discard. I don't think that any of the other pieces really do what you're trying to do on the character. As for the other Harsetti, I don't have one built, but like if I had a second Harsetti, I would build it just like 200 effectiveness with like Abyssal Crown. Just to stun people and cheese them. Build no damage, just HP, defense, effectiveness, nothing else. Proof of Valor. Jiraiya says I run Proof of Valor on here. Also, what's going on, Lux? Didn't see you there. Yeah, I think POV could be good also on the injury one. I think injury with POV could work good if you don't have Fairy Tail. Like, you're not there to deal damage. You're there to injure people. Alright. So we'll move on to the next one. Kellerly. Besides a better helmet and shoes, anything else I should focus on? Should I gem the def percentage into flat attack on the necklace? So, I think you're looking at this, you're missing a little bit of damage. Not like a lot, but a little tiny bit of damage, right? And so, can't get anything out of the body. You can get damage on the boots by changing F to flat attack. And then where does it you want to... Should I gem the def percentage into flat health on the necklace? No, absolutely not. Yeah, I that's just bricking the piece. Like, I would not ruin a piece just for that. If you're really that concerned, I would just try to find a better necklace, that's all. If you really think you need more there. For me, the piece that stands out as not very good is probably the helmet, right? The helmet feels like it needs a little bit more, right? Because, like, 11 crit damage is essentially like a min roll, and then 15% is like a mid roll also. Like, so minimum on crit damage, medium on attack percentage. You know, this is a medium starting roll. So basically, this is like 2 low rolls and then like 3 medium rolls. Like, this is not particularly well rolled. Like, it's good subs, but helmet is the thing that stands out to me is like, this is not very good, and it's probably the guy I would address. Like, you're pretty much there though. Like, you just need like 10 crit damage, even if it costs you a little bit of attack, right? And you can make up that attack by swapping the effectiveness to flat attack. Right? I think it's just the helmet. That's the helmet's the thing that just stands out to me is like, nah, we need this, right? Like, you have more attack than I do, right? Like, honestly, like, you're probably fine as is. But, like, I'm not trying to go crazy with Ludwig, right? I don't know what your goals are with the character, but, I mean, even I need more attack, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you have more damage than I do. But if you wanted more crit damage, I think it's the helmet. The helmet's the obvious thing that stands out. Oh yeah, Aquarius, that's 100% true. Aquarius is saying the one thing I don't like about the game story is that if a character dies in the game, the chance of them appearing in the future events decreases insanely unless they win a fan art. Yeah. So that's true. Obviously, Polydus is one, but like, there's other characters also where they shot themselves in the foot, right? Like, how do you make this the specialty change for this character? Like, they shot themselves in the foot with this character. Where does this character go? This character, like, can never get any better. So, for those of you guys who don't follow the lore and don't understand, Penelope is Penelope from, like, 20 years ago. And modern day Penelope is, you know, basically so injured that she can't fight anymore. Like, she walks with a cane. So, like, what do you do? Because this is the version of Penelope from the past where she was in peak fighting condition. Yep. Oh, that's another one. My girl. No. Oh, no. My girl. Anyways, we'll move on to Lux. Lux says, I've enjoyed using Krau after the buff. Besides the neck, what other improvements do you think he needs? Oh, this looks clean. Definitely the neck. You have a couple of, like, dead subs. Like, obviously on the neck is one of them. Like, this attack here, I think I would actually change it to something different, maybe. Either flat health. Hell, I think I would even change it to, like, F, because remember, Krau are provoke and a pushback. So, hey, Darth Zilcho, thank you for the resub for 15 months. Wow. That's a really long time. Thank you. I appreciate it. I wish my text-to-speech worked on my resubs. I don't know why it's not working, right? Oh, yeah. His left side's really good. Like, that 5% attack just stands out to me on the boots. It's something that we could swap for something either bulk or F-wise. Yeah, like, ring is serviceable, boots are serviceable. Necklace is not good. Right? Maybe, like, 27 defense, 455 flat health, kind of nice, but there's got to be a necklace somewhere that exists that has, like, a better, more well-rounded set of stats than that. I mean, it looks good. Like, this is certainly usable. I mean, yours is, I think, mine, but faster. Like, a lot faster. Yeah, yours is just mine, but way faster. Different artifact, though. I'm on immunity. But you're on Bastion, so. Also, you have A imprint, man. That's what I need to do. I should just throw my, Last Rider Krau into there. I'm kidding, of course. This is actually a pretty fun exercise. I think I have pulled more copies of Last Rider Krau than actual Krau. I have pulled 7 copies of Krau? Okay, maybe not. I thought I did for some reason at 4 Last Riders. Because I pulled a lot of Last Riders. I think I only remember ever pulling 1 Krau. Alright, you know what? Now that I'm here checking stuff, I think I've pulled more Ruels than I've pulled Destinas. That's where I'm wrong. Watch, ready? 5 Destinas? Oh, there's no way. We're not even gonna check the Ruels. Ruels like 2 or 3. Like, total. Tops. 2. Okay. How many Larinas, though? They don't show you how many Larinas you pull. How many more Bellions that Giant? I've pulled 5 Bellions. Yeah, see, 0 Giant Bride sending us 5 Bellions. Why are you playing against a 220 speed Muna? Because that person is cultured and you're about to die by Etiquette Scepter. It's true, I do have enough Bellions to build a speed one, a counter one, a destruction one, an injury one, and also a protection set one. Yes, I can do that. I can be that guy. That might be true. Do I have more Fallen Cecilias? No, because the thing is, my first Fallen Cecilia was from a selector. Or Lifesteal Bellion, though? I don't think Lifesteal Bellion would be very good. I don't think it'd be very, very good. Alright. I'm gonna move on to Sleepy here. Before and after was Sweet Miracle. So this is before. And this is after. Okay. So let's see. Before and after Sweet Miracle, she gets around 27k HP, having a lot of fun using her with ML Para. I made some farming, was able to make some changes there, but I'm not sure where I could get more stats. The neck has a lot of health. The sword is the same, and the helmet, maybe I can get a better one. Besides that, I'm not sure what I can change. I get 286 crit damage, but I'm waiting for a mod gem to use on the sword. Also, Eridax, thank you for the follow. So, it's just for Unity? Yeah, sure. We looked at this, I think, the other week. Ah, man, I feel like we just need more HP. I feel like this is, like, not that much. It's a lot on that sword. Helmet's kind of bad. I definitely think we changed the helmet out. Body seems good. Boots seem solid. Ring seems okay. And the neck is like okay. I think I'd feel a bit better with like a really strong helmet on this thing. Where can you get more HP? Well, you have like 30% on the neck. There is a way for you to get more HP, or just not gonna like it. Not gonna like what I have to say. So here's how you get more HP, right? You have to play health percentage boots or a health percentage necklace. And then you have to make up the stats somewhere else. That's the only way. You're not trying to lose the speed. You're trying to have a bunch of speed on your other pieces to compensate. Like, you'd be like 170 on health boots. Like, get like 15 or 20 speed on your boots. And then play a bunch of speed pieces that have HP on the left side. Yup. Yup. That's exactly it. Most people play Destruction Ravi because it's the easiest one to build stat-wise. Or they build Counter Ravi because it doesn't matter if she's dirt slow. Revenge set APOC? No, I don't like that one. Who uses a Ravi nowadays? Oh, no, this is a pet project that Sleepy's been using. Sleepy just likes playing it for fun. Right? It's not a meta build. It's just, look at how funny this is. Haha, 4-piece Unity set a Ravi, right? So he's just trying to make the best meme build that he can. And I think the best way to approach it would be it's probably health percentage necklace. And then just, yeah, I mean, like, think about it this way, right? If you go health percentage on the necklace, right? Then you could kind of change out your helmet and maybe your sword for stuff that's more crit damage oriented that also has some health. And you'll end up with like 25k HP pretty easily. And you might have only like 250 crit damage, but you'll still keep the speed, right? I think that's probably how I would try to do it. It's really important. If you didn't see Sleepy, my new player gearing guide videos, the 2 that I made on how to roll gear and how to gear characters, there was a spreadsheet, which I guess I'll show you guys real fast. Let me pull that up real fast without like accidentally like doxing myself here. You saw them all? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, it's this thing. Alright, so here's like, spreadsheet. This is actually how I gear my characters, right? So I plug in my stats here, like, so you'd plug in like a Ravi stats here, right? The base stats, and then you just be like, how do I get to like 1350 defense, 25k HP, and then you start messing with all the numbers and figure out, okay, this is what my stuff needs to look like, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I would highly recommend doing this for like going through the process with Aravi, right? I highly recommend doing this, going through the whole process. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about when I say this, like, it is... Right? You guys come here to my YouTube channel, and it's actually, yeah, I was watching Play to Win. It's magic. But right here, new player guides, right? This tab here for E7, it's the third video right here. How to gear characters in Epic 7. This one, right here. This.
What's going on, Epic?
This video right here. Sorry, I hate hearing my own voice. Right, this video right here, I walk you through mathematically how to basically build your characters with spreadsheets and math and everything. And yes, you could use Fribbles. People keep pointing out, oh, but why not just use Fribbles? Yes, you could use Fribbles, but like this will get you like really into the weeds and really figure out what is that exact piece that you are missing. Like, cause like if you'll Fribbles and you're like, I just can't build it. Well, if you build it like this, you'll know exactly like, oh, I just don't have a helmet, or oh, I don't have any swords that may. So it just becomes super apparent if you follow this process. Like, oh, I don't have a ring, I don't have a necklace, right? It's actually impossible for me to build it with this, you know, with this boot, or like the, you know, this main stat on this piece, or whatever have you. The red shirt, Pog. Like, wait, what about the red shirt? It's my Ultraman shirt, right? So, but yeah. But I think I really, really recommend watching that. Alright. Next one is from Jiraiya here. It says, you have to believe. Second exclusive code, by the way. Which one is the second one? Which EE is number 2? I actually forget. Is that the counter one? Just gets crit resistance and pen resist. Okay. Ah, but why? Stats are nuts. We have a swap here. 5 crit damage for 7. Otherwise, this is crack. I don't know how I feel about that EE. Maybe if you've had better success with this, Jiraiya. But like I would play the S3 one. That's just me. This looks really strong now. Even like your worst piece here, the ring, you could swap 6 crit damage for 7. Right? I still think it's good. The stats feel so... You think these stats feel low? What? For Wukong, this is nuts, my guy. He's got the same stats as Bystander. Think of this character's stat line as Bystander Hua Young. What Bystander you know playing this kind of stats? You're saying it feels low. I don't think it really feels low. Like, I just don't know how we came up with, like, low. It's 101, 102, 101, 102. Nothing's wasted. No wasted stats at all. I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. Like, you could swap the crit damage here for attack percentage if you wanted. Yeah, Wukong's stat line is very slow. It's very slow, very medium bulk. So it's hard to get him tanky, and it's hard to get him fast. Right? And I believe also his HP is, or his attack is not very high. Like, Scorpio's like 1100, right? I mean, we could just look at it, right? 1200 attack, like, average. He's slow as dirt, which is average across the board. The helmet is bricked. Oh. Well, it is what it is. Like, it's a good Wukong in my opinion. I don't like the EE choice you have. And then obviously imprints 30 Sigurds, that goes a long way. Yeah, well, you were saying you might be biased because you're Wukong, but your Wukong is like literally like 450 gear score, but base speed. You have like cracked Wukong, but his base speed. Yeah, I think this is a good Wukong. Hellions up next says, "Hey Sue, thanks for the advice last week. I'm currently trying to build ML Shu. I do not have gear for high HP and 295 plus speed with 0 crit build. Is this one usable?" Yeah, I think this one's perfectly fine. You're 15 speed faster than me. I hate that you have a 9 speeder. There's me over here with 6. I've rolled like 5 of these Shu EEs and the best I could do was a 6. I think chat, is it better to go like 14 speed body with a bunch of HP over the crit damage? I feel like I'd want more HP, right? Maybe that's just my natural tendency to want more HP. The weapon's kind of insane, right? Why so fast? Because new EE. I mean, I think this is certainly usable. I mean, right now I'm playing Warhorn. We're trying that out. But the artifact adds health to cover? No. Yeah, it does, but people assume already you're playing like 23, 24k with Sweet Miracle on top of that, right? For the speed, I would say it's okay. I think this is perfectly fine. I'm just wondering if I would want to go for more HP. Like, even if I had like 180 crit damage, would I want like 23.5k HP or something? I think this is certainly usable. Like, I mean, it's all high quality gear, no wasted stats, good speed, right? Right artifact. Like, we didn't do anything wrong here. I think, like I said, the only thing that I sit here and I think about is like, yo, maybe do we like try to chase more HP? That's the only thing I can think of. That's playstyle dependent. Maybe you could gem like 2 points from it for HP. Yeah, I mean, you can get 2 here on the sword. You could change the 7% health to 9% if you haven't already. And then you could change like 13% health to 14%. Yeah, it's all just game of inches, really. Could change 7% attack to 9% defense. Yeah, that's kind of it. Not really, it's like a game of inches. Not really able to pick up too much more. Yeah, nice work. Next one is from, is it Ada0132? New to this game. First time catching one of these streams too, but my buddy hyped you up enough that I had to give it a try. Oh, well, welcome. Hey. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate it. Yeah, so let's see here. Looks like it's some starter gear, some abyss gear, right? Feat of criticism is good if you don't have Wind Rider. Attack looks good. Critical damage a little low. Crit chance looks decent, right? About 99%. Critical hit chance here is on the imprint, so you kind of just like went all in on it. I don't think you need as much defense or health here, right? The character naturally is going to usually be paired with something that gives her a barrier. right? Some kind of protection. And the character can't take past a certain threshold anyway. And it's not like this is like breaking the bank, right? Like this is enough where you'll still get hit for 50% even through your passive. So that like bulk isn't really saving you. It's not like buying you another hit. So we could kind of discard all those stats if you want. Try to pick up a little bit more speed and definitely more crit damage, I think, are like the big things that we're looking at here. Pen set would be nice, right? Some kind of other 2-piece set besides immunity. Actually, what am I saying? I forgot. You want immunity for Cascade. Ignore that. I'm like asleep at the wheel there for a second with that comment. I am super like, ugh. Can't believe I did that. Alright. So looking at the individual pieces. Sword is a no, because it has 34% health. You'd rather have something that's really high attack, really high crit damage. That is a very interesting helmet. At the end of the day, I think I'm going to say no, because like 208 flat attack is like roughly... She's Leo, right? Leo's like 1280. So this is like 36% attack on the helmet, which is good, but you want something that's a little bit more of a mix, right? Like this is really high attack, but we're really high attack, but like low crit damage. You'd rather would have a piece that has like medium to high crit damage, medium to high attack. So that way your other pieces don't feel like they're doing a ton of heavy lifting. So there's that. Helmet and ring, too much HP. I'm sure you probably already knew that. So these are definitely pieces I think you try to swap out. I think necklace is fine. High defense, but it's whatever. Rest of the stats are good. And excuse me, I think boots are also good. So yeah, I think if it was me, try to get rid of this sword, this ring, this body. Body should really be very high critical hit damage because it can't really have any other stats like critical hit damage, speed, critical hit chance. Like those three subs are what you really want on your body, and you want critical hit damage to be the largest of them. Ring, same thing. I want to see speed, critical hit chance, critical hit damage, and I'd like critical hit damage to be the largest of them. And then the sword, you want a good mix of attack and critical hit damage, right? That's kind of giving you the roadmap of what you're looking for. Like at the end of it all, it should be like 3,900 to 4,000 attack, 190-ish speed, and then like 270 plus crit damage. Like try to shoot for something like that. And yeah, your defense and health, like your health can be as low as like 8,000, 7,000 something. That's fine. You really don't need health on Tori. And then defense, like I think what you got is like the top end. I don't think you need to go any higher than that, right? Yeah. If you're new, yeah, this is pretty good if you're new though. Like it's definitely a lot better than some of the stuff that I have seen. But yeah. And now it's just a matter of getting the critical hit damage up and cutting out the waste, right? Oh. Are you Jiraiya's friend? I'm sure. I'm like wondering because Jiraiya like responded after you. But yeah, blessed on the banner. Looks like it. Alright, so this next one is from Sign. Got the Shu EE, so trying to make her work. This is my very first attempt. Okay. It's not a bad first attempt. Oh man, you got the 10 speed EE. I wish that was me. Alright, let's see. Why does it feel like our HP is kind of low? The shoes. The shoes have a bunch of attack on them, when they should have a ton of HP on them. Right. Yeah, so the left side gear you've got, like your body and your sword, they don't have like big HP values, which is where we're kind of lacking. Same thing, ring here, or necklace here has 15% attack and 8 resist. And it's not very high on speed. So your left side pieces are high carrying your speed, right? And as a result, they can't hold HP. And then your necklace is holding a bunch of defense, but like irrelevant stats otherwise, right? You really want the necklace to be holding like high speed, ideally. Like a good mix of defense and speed and crit chance. Like if necklace held like 20% crit rate, that would also work. Right? But right now, this is not... I don't think we want this necklace. And then left side, I like the helmet. But the others, I'm like unsure of, right? I think sword is probably fine. But like one of these two pieces, one of them needs to be like closer to your helmet. And then, like I said, the boots, it's like middling health, good crit damage, mid crit rate, and then you have a dead stat. Like, can't really afford, I think that. I just don't think I'd play these shoes. Yeah, like we have too much attack, right? When we look at our attack stat, it's just way too high. So we have to cut out a lot of this like needless attack and fill it in with just like more well-rounded, non-wasteful pieces. Like this is a pretty good first attempt. Your defense is good, your speed is good, crit rate's good, crit damage is even fine. Like 180, I think is like the low end, ideal 200. But like we gotta bump that health up without really losing anything else. And I think the only way you're gonna do that is to try to get rid of some of these pieces that have like no HP and some attack, or just like have a mid amount of attack like your shoes. You have to kind of make it so that they are not wasteful. Right? Should I mod attack on the helmet out? You could. Yeah, you should, I think. I think you mod it to crit damage. Probably crit damage. Yeah, I don't think I would mod the sword. Do not mod the sword. Actually, if you were to mod the sword, it would be the attack off of it. Yeah, but I don't think I would do that. It's more likely that you would go for a different weapon than that. Like, I already think that your body or your sword, one of them's gotta go. Right? So maybe it's the sword. Because that sword could also be used on, like, you know, an attack, a physical DPS, not like a health scaler, right? An attack scaler. Yeah, it could be used on, like, a Zahak, for example, right? Or, like, a Kisei. Yeah, it's a good sword. Like I wouldn't get rid of it. But like when I see 7% HP body, 9% HP sword on a character that wants to average like 25% per piece, it's like, whoa, we are not making that goal. That's not happening. You're not gonna get Tank Rat with both of these. Like pick one and then swap out the other for something that gives more. And then pick up the missing speed on the necklace. Sounds like a plan. Oh no. This is Mr. ATK said, Luna number 1 is 473 and Luna number 2 is 467. So both of your Lunas, like how is this? Do you have the number 1 and the number 2 Luna right now? ATK? You have the number 1 and the number 3 Luna. Okay. That's crazy. That's dedication. Bob has number 2. I have 450. Where does that put me? Where does 450 put me? I'm very curious now. I'm gonna go look this up. I need to know. I want to know. Where does my Luna rank? Boo! It shows me as lower than... Wait, is this me? No, this is me. Yeah. Boo! It shows me as 449. Because they sometimes go up or down on the gear score. But there you go. I'm the number 10 Luna. Go me. I'm top 10 Luna player. And here's ATK, and then here's ATK. You really need to figure out Fribbles? Yeah, it's worth. Damn, dude. Let the bot carry the prize. It's not that simple. It doesn't just make you a god player. Holy shit, dude. I want... That sword is insane. I'll be real with you. I think that gearing units by hand, if you actually are willing to take the time, is better than Fribbles. The thing is, Fribbles lets you see more possibilities that you might not have seen. But, like, if you have a very specific function in mind for the character, doing it by hand will always produce that function. The thing about Fribbles is that it lets you see functions you might not have thought possible. Let the record show that this Luna does not have any piece of gear under 102. Yeah, I don't think there's a single thing you can change here. What a flex. Dude, that stat line is just so disgusting, dude. Like, ugh. And it's like, what? Why is it's 180 speed on top of all of that? Oh my god, dude. Oh wow, nice Luna is an understatement. This is literally the best counter Luna in the world. Oh no. Steven said, alright, that Luna is nuts. I give up. Goodbye, everyone. Yes, I want this Luna. Are you kidding me? I can't build this. I literally could not build this. I don't even know what the best one is I could build. I tried my best to make like the best lifesteal one I could. This is a Luna that towers over the opposition at 7'3" and picks up people. It's also Luna showing her cheeks. I know why ATK does this outfit, so you could distinguish them. So like, there's one with the base outfit, and then one with one with the original uncensored outfit, one with the regular like, you know, censored outfit. So that way you could tell which is which. That said, I still don't like the uncensored Luna. Alright. Better here. You Luna uses, yeah. It's the other one is more classy, I feel like, than this one. Alright. Thank you, by the way, for giving us, blessing our eyeballs with this. I can't, man. This is, it's insane. Alright. We move on to another Luna here. This one comes from, Yuri. Says, how is my ML Luna? Good speed, good bulk, good F. Show me immunity. Good. Oh no. Oh no. What did we do? What did we mod? What did we do to Luna's shoes? Oh no. What did we do to the shoes? What happened? We bricked the shoes. Oh man, no. Those shoes, you like ruined them. The purples, like, obviously, like, I would change the 40 flat defense to just defense percentage straight up. Sword is okay, but you could do better long term. Body is fine, but swap the 5% health to 9%. Unless you swapped on the flat health, in which case, well, we're stuck here with it. Ring is good. Yeah, I think it's just your 2 purple pieces and your boots long term you want to swap. Like the boots, like we kind of butchered those boots pretty badly. We butchered those really, really badly. Like, please, please, please do not, like, blindly swap or gem things in this game. That's how you ruin stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we ruined the shoes, yeah. Yeah, I think 57 is 2 rolls, because it's like 40. It's normally 32 is a max roll, 40-ish on a thing. Yeah, they were probably pretty good boots, and we bricked them. That's super rough. Man, is there a way to reset that all the way? Oh no, but when you mod it, you can't reset it anymore. Oh, it's like a ruined pair of shoes. That hurts to look at. Yeah, long term, different boots, and then probably better sword, better helmet. But this is like certainly good. Like at a glance, like you hit most of the benchmarks. It's good. The boots are like $100, yeah. Alright, Dr. Girlfriend's up with a martial artist Ken. Next, it says, thoughts. Yeah, this is good. This is the one we were talking about. This is the anti-Elagos version. This is like the anti-Elagos Ken. Pen set. Good. Yeah, I think I'm good with this, right? I think you change the 5F on the sword, if possible, to health. Change that to 9 health. And then I think I'm good with that. Why tooth? Okay, guys, so for those of you guys keep asking why tooth, why this, why that. So how this works, right, is, yeah, it's versus evasion stuff. Yeah, essentially, this is a Ken that you pick when your opponent is trying to specifically kill one character on your team. So that way he counters, and then when, like, so they hit, like, your afternoon soak flan or something, right, with, like, Elagos. That triggers Ken's, like, mini passive that makes him counter with S1. Because remember, he only counters with S2 if you hit him directly. S2 always crits. S1 does not always crit. But S1 has really good multipliers. And Ken is on a Leo stat line, which has nuts attack scaling. Right? It's pretty much the Sirmia stat line. So what ends up happening is, you know, they try to kill your character, and you go, oh, procs Ken, oh, what's the worst that can happen? It's only an S1 that doesn't crit, and it provokes me. And it's like, well, surprise, it's actually all damage martial artist Ken, who's going to guarantee crit you, and then you're going to get hit with tooth on top of that. So if you're a dodge character, you just get blown up. Yeah, that's it. The whole point of this is just to blow somebody up. Yeah, we're just, exactly. Dr. Girlfriend said exactly. This is a really good Ken. Like, you're just trying to blow somebody up. Yeah, exactly. This is how Light, yeah, how Light plays Ken. And it makes a lot of sense, right? It makes a lot of sense. Like, I don't know if Light's the one that came up with it, but that's who I heard from first, right? I don't know if you did it first, Joe, but the point is, the Ken is built like this for the explicit purpose of, if you try to kill one of my teammates before the Ken kills you in return. And I think that's a perfectly valid reason and valid way to play the character, right? You're basically trading pieces. It's like trading pawns in chess. Because the thing is, the spots you're picking this Ken, if they try to kill Ken, then that means whatever character they were trying to kill in one hit goes uncontested, and it's probably a high priority threat, like Flan or whatever have you, and that character probably just carries the game from there. Makes sense? Yeah, I think this is good. Obviously, long term, we want to change out those purples. The only like real pressing thing I could see, like I said, is that S swap for health seems pretty easy, clear cut. And then long term, maybe just red boots. But for right now, pretty good. It is, dude. The purple is insane. Yeah, it's very good. But the thing is, because it's the nature of the fact that it's a purple means that we can always do better. You'll always be 9% worse than a potential other piece, right? Like, this is pretty much as good as it gets for a purple. But if we could get a red that was like, you know, imagine like a red version of the same boot would be like 27 defense, 19 crit damage, 5 crit chance, and like 16 or 17 health. And it's just like, oh yeah, well, I would rather have that. What if my purple piece is 97 equipment score? Then if it was a red piece, then it would be 106. Makes sense. So next up is Mad Brad. Said, I would like Rylet to have a little more HP. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think this is fine. Looking at it. This looks good. Crit damage is a little low. That body's kind of rough. Yeah, I think your body's a little bit rough, but I think otherwise this is pretty good. I don't even think this is that bad. Like, you're slightly above the attack stat, but low on the crit damage. I mean, if you really wanted to, like, maybe you try to find something that gives a bit more, like the helmet, right? The helmet gets 32 attack, right? Maybe if you're, like, feeling like you have some deficiencies in stats, maybe you try to get a helmet that's a little bit more crit damage oriented, a little bit more health, right? Because like you're pretty heavy loaded on attack. Like you might not need the whole 32 attack. That's another way to look at it. Sputnik said you could go for a higher quality body and neck. I think that's actually accurate also. You could do that. Something just a bit higher gear score. Yeah, I think this is perfectly good Rylet, though. I think if you're just trying to real min-max it, though, it's probably like Sputnik said, better body, better necklace, or maybe different combination of substats on the helmet that's just as equally high roll. Can we get a Gearcraft event every month? That's not going to happen. I wish. It's not going to happen, though. I do wish, though. Yeah, Matt Brad looks really good. Alright, let's go move on here to Noble here. Noble says, okay, so I haven't re-geared her since I first started playing World Arena when first picking her, and Roz was good. Long story short, how would you improve her? It's funny you say that because, you know, she's worth picking and Roz was good. That's literally now. So that time applies to now. So how would you go about improving her? So let's take a look. Oh man, your defense is so low. Oh man, defense is so low. ER is so low. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it so real, Noble. I think we throw everything away except the boots. I think we throw it all away except for the boots. I think the boots are good. I don't think anything else here is good. Alright. So, let me go over here. Right, so what you're trying to build is basically this. This is basically what you're trying to build. Like 250 speed, good bulk, 180, ideally 200 ER. I'm kind of cheating because I have a 25 ER artifact on her. But like this is basically what you're trying to do. Like 16 defense, 16 health, 260 speed, like 180 ER. Like that's the dream stat line, right? And you can see, looking at like my stat lines, right? It's just, you know, we got either good mixture of just these 4 stats. These are the only 4 stats I want to see. speed, health, ER, defense. I don't want to see anything else. Right? Like, they don't have to be crazy high gear score. Like, this one, 96. Like, it's still got good chunk of HP. Right? She's only a 5,000 HP base character. So, like, this is like an 8-9% health. Right? That I'm getting out of this. What ER would be acceptable at 280? I think 100 at that point. If you're trying to push 280 on DN, I would probably play like 15, 280. If you're playing the 280 speed DN, then your character is basically Frida at that point. You're basically playing like she's Frida. Yeah, what White Base said, anything that's 90 plus for a tank or a Soul Weaver is OP. That's me. That's me, baby. I'm straight up just all 90 plus tank gear and Soul Weaver gear. That's all my account is. My account is literally built to just have infinite tanks and Soul Weavers, and it can't build anything else. Isn't defense flat better than health flat? No. Alright, so like you can just do basic math, right? Like so a flat health piece, right? A flat health piece is worth, let me show you like a ring or something. Necklace, yeah, here you go. 310. So 310 is what you get for a max one of these, or it's 65%. So you have to figure out, is 310 flat greater than 65% of the character's defense, right? So if I take DN, right? DN has 694 defense. So if you go 694 times 0.65, you get 451.1, which rounds down to 451. Is 451 a larger number than 310? If the answer is yes, then it is better to play defense. So 451 is greater than 310. Therefore, percentage is greater than flat on the character. Got it. So ER or health set, yeah. It doesn't have to. Okay, so that's another thing. You don't have to think of it that way. That's not a good way to think about it. ER or health set is not a good way to think about it. Okay? You should be thinking about it as health set is worth 20, right? Resist set is worth 20. Let's see if I have another Soul Weaver that's actually geared on the right thing. I mean, I'll just cheat and go over here, right? Okay, yeah. And then defense set is worth 20. So they're all worth 20%, right? 20% defense is actually worth more than 20% health to DN, right? So if all you care about is making the number go up, resist set or defense set actually is mathematically the best. The problem is it's harder to get health on DN. So in order to balance it out, because health is more valuable in the current state of the game, that you would still just play the health for that reason. Like, I'm playing health here, not because it's mathematically the most efficient, but because it shores up deficiencies. There's a difference. Yes. Exactly. Soul Weavers do have higher base defense, correct. That's why I was saying when you do it by hand, we kept talking about do it by hand. Like ATK is like, I build my stuff by hand, right? Like we built that Luna, right? This Luna by hand. Because when you do it by hand, you know exactly which deficiencies you have to shore up. Right? Like when you get to this point, right? Like it's like, okay, well the worst piece on the gear is the ring. And you already know what the ring looks like. But like assuming like we didn't have this ring, right? If this is the goal stat line and we didn't have a ring, we could literally just look at the other 5 pieces and go, what do I need? And so if the ring doesn't look like that, we don't play the ring. So like we threw the gear on here for like the DN and it's just like, we got to have a goal in mind. Like when somebody shows you like this stat line, right? When I show you this stat line, it's not like, oh, just copy this, right? Like it's like, this is the end goal. So it's like, how do I get from here to here? And then you have to plot a path. And so like looking at it, it's pretty obvious that the only usable piece that helps you get from here to here is this boot. There's no other way, right? Like, if you look at, like, you know, maybe not necessarily, like, this boot here, but, like, some of these pieces, you could kind of see, like, glimpses of what I'm talking about. Like, the piece, like, this boot actually looks like it has the stats that you see on one of my pieces here, right? But when you look at any of the other pieces here on the DN, right? Like, look at the sword. One piece out of place. Look at the helmet. Or, I'm sorry, one substat out of place, right? Like, the body actually is not terribly out of place. It's just a low roll. But then, like, look at the necklace, right? 2 substats out of place. Look at the ring. 2 substats out of place. Like, so basically, everything on here, almost every piece is either low rolled, which is not good, right? It's below average, which we don't want to play below average characters. We want to play above average characters, right? Because above average characters get shit done, right? So we're playing below average quality pieces, and we're playing pieces that have stats that we don't even need. Yeah, so like the boots are good, and that's what I'm saying. Throw everything else out, because the boots look in line with what our average piece should look like. But like, I don't want flat attack on any of my stuff. I don't want, my character wants ER. Why am I playing a body with 5 ER? Like, I want 20 ER. Like, I want pieces like this. Right? I say that as there's a 7 ER right here. But yeah, like I got a 26 sword, right? Yeah, that's more like just a mentality thing. Like, that's what you want to be looking for. Makes sense, Noble? Actually, no, Serenthi. No, I find that flat health is better than flat defense. And that is because characters that actually care about defense usually have high defense. Right? Like, for example, this character, everybody is always trying to make their Illinav as tanky as they possibly can. And I've seen, like, since this character's come out, since I've done Fix It Friday, since this character's come out, about half of the Illinavs that come through here have flat defense on them, and I'm just like, why? Why would you ever put flat defense on the character, right? Unless, like, some like on one piece, sure, right? But I see people will throw it on there on like multiple times. Like, they have like 3 pieces with flat defense, and it's like, homie, that's 767 defense, right? So like, if I go run that through the calculator, right? 767 times 0.65 is 499, right? So if I do 499 minus 310, which is what you get for the flat equivalency, that's 189 you leave on the floor. So like, this character, like, it is almost twice as good to play percentage as it is flat on this character. It is like, it is so abysmally bad to play flat on Empyrean Illinav. Like, if you need it, right? Like, I'm sure there's probably somewhere on one of these pieces I have like flat defense or something, right? Like right here, I have like 160, right? Like, if you have it on 1 piece, sure, right? But like, I should not be seeing it on 2 pieces. Right? Like, if this is the only boot I have, and like, if you look at my build, the boot actually sucks. It's the 1 piece that I need to change. Right? Like, this is clearly the worst piece here. Right? Because if this was 30% defense, right? We can actually calc that, right? So if you go calc, right? 160, right? We do 160 divided by 767. Because that's how much defense her base is, right? 767. Right? This is actually like 20%, right? So basically, I would need 35% defense to match this. Right? So maybe it is like not as bad as I think it is, but like, even then, this is really like, it's not as good as you think it is. Like, we could get more. We would get more if we went a different stat. Like, if this was some other substat. I would just get way more out of it. Well, Noble, if that was your best ER ring on speed set, then that means you gotta farm more gear. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, if you are looking at your rings, right, and you just don't have a specific ring, right? Like, I showed you that boot on Illinab, right? If I go like this, right, there's the Illinab boot, but this is the only alternative I have. So what does that say? Right? I have one on Green Armin that has a bunch of ER, which I don't want on my Illinab. And then I have this boot. But I have no other boots. So that says, hey, buddy, you need to farm immunity set. That's what that says. And then if I come over here, right, and I go to Rift. Oh, look, there's immunity set. That's why it's there. Because I realized when I re-geared the Illinab, I ain't got immunity. I ain't got good enough immunity gear. That is why, like, that's why it's important to pay attention to the numbers on these things. The math tells you exactly what you're missing. Okay. Let's move on to Twilight. Another Luna enjoyer. In the process of re-gearing my account. So we'll show off my Luna. I'm missing mod gems right now. Planning to use her to branch into Cleave. Sounds like a plan. Good defense, good health, good speed. Effectiveness is a little low. Gear score is quite high. Do we have any swaps on this? I would not swap anything on the hit body. I think if it was me... See, so here's my thing, right? I actually... The cornerstone piece of the Luna is the boot. And I hate this boot. Right? I think for a debuffer like Luna, the boot should always be high on effectiveness. I think that's where you want it to be because your ring, right? The hardest variable to account for in Epic 7 is speed, right? So if I have to play high speed sword, high speed helmet, high speed necklace, ring, high speed body, the only spot that I don't have to care about speed is my boots, right? So what's the next most important stat on Luna besides speed? It's effectiveness. So the only spot on my whole build that does not care about my most important stat should absolutely be sky high on my second stat, right? And that's effectiveness, right? I should 1000% have either like 30% effectiveness, right? Like how like the legendary blue boot, right? The meme boot that I always joke about on my account. The meme boot is really high on F. And if it's not going to be high on F, right? If it's not going to be high on F, it better be like stupidly stacked with HP and still have some F on it. Right? So it's got to be like that, right? I think your debuffer should always have like the stones in terms of F. And instead, we went with a boot that has basically the minimum value possible on effectiveness. And I'm like, no. Like, because you're going book. You're going 300 speed book Cleave Luna. Right? Which wants F as a backup plan in case your opponent drafts Bellion and you're just like, oh, snap. Right? Because, like, you're picking Muna early. And, like, they're going to take Bellion on 3. Like, obviously, you wouldn't take Muna necessarily. Like, if you're afraid of it, you'd call it with some kind of contingency. But the point still stands. Like, there are some times where you can't soul burn. And you want the 70 or 80 F to get you there. I would not touch I would not absolutely touch the chest at all. Because the chest could be used for Ran. Or, like, it could be used for Bryce area. I would not in any way mod the chest. right? So I look at the boots and I go, huh, no effectiveness, right? Or like no good mixture of bulk and effectiveness, right? It's not doing what I'm hoping that it's supposed to do. Right? So if it was me, I would get more effectiveness on my boots. And if my bulk starts to suffer and I'm not comfortable with it, then maybe I consider trying to pick it up in another spot, even if it means I give up a little bit of speed. Like if you have like a 297, 298 Luna, but it has like 70 F and the same bulk, it's worth it, in my opinion. The difference between 297 and 300 is not that big. We're speed RNG at that point, man. Nah, I still don't think I would do that, Sputnik. I still don't think I would mod the chest at all. Even if you could mod it back, I just don't think it's worth it. Because the thing is, you might want to change the health to like F later on for a different opener. Like I said, Bryceria. Let's say you want to go Bryceria, right? Like Bryceria cares about immunity. Bryceria wants to be fast. Bryceria needs damage stats. Bryceria needs effectiveness. Like I don't want to ruin that body in case I need it. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Like 300 speed, immunity, book, you know, over 21k HP. You don't really need more than that. But like if we're really trying to min-max it, right? I really think I would go for the higher F. Alright, we're on to Joe next. Joe says, okay, so since Diana is one of the best buff units in Sliced Bread, I had to change her build from Nightmare Lad triple set to an actual RTA worthy set. I've also attached an additional build on her that is speed resistant that still has 240 speed after I get the EE to 10 speed. But thoughts on the decision between speed HP or speed resist? Thanks. So are you asking me to compare these two? Yo, is my DN just like that insane? Like, I'm looking at that one and I'm just like, is my DN like that insane? Do I think Tori is worth it for RTA? Yeah, I think she is. Valky has 2k defense on his? Okay, well. Your sword is definitely lacking. Helmet's good. Body is good. Necklace is okay, not great. Gloves are good. And I think also the shoes are okay. Shoes are okay. Like, right side overall is, like, objectively okay. The sword is not good, though. Like, I think we could use a better sword. Yeah, I think I would go better sword. Alright, so let me see. What was this one? This one's better. This one here, the right side one, this one's better. This is just straight EHP upgrade IMO. 9F though. Maybe it's not. 4 speed loss. For some reason I thought it was only 2 speed loss. It's 4 speed loss. No, never mind. No, it's not. Cause I see why it's not, right? Yeah, okay, it's not. Like, you have to stop thinking of it. It's like, oh, it's this set or this set, right? Yeah, it's probably this one is still better. I think it's the sword is really hurting here. Like, this is a push in terms of ER. 1% is not that insane. F is a wasted stat. So it's basically 80 defense and 4 speed for 555 health. And I think this probably comes out slightly ahead. The left side. Yeah, it's what it comes down to is, like, sword is not good. Right side gear is all, like, pretty average. And you would need exceptional, I think, to push past this. Yeah, they're the same value. Yes, HP resist and defense are all the same value. They are not, one is not better than the other. Like, unless you really care about min-maxing, in which case defense or resist is better than health for DN, but DN struggles to get HP and you need HP on DN. So, like, this is what I was talking about, shoring up deficiencies. Like, HP gives the smallest amount of numbers of the three, but you still need it. You can't ignore it, right? You can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to build, like, 6 defense set DN and call it a day. Or, like, you know, just going to only go all defense because it scales better. Right? Because then you just die to fixed damage, right? There's such a thing as staying balanced. That one I can't answer for you. That one you have to math it. I actually don't know how much health you get on one versus the other. You would need to figure out which gives more HP, Joe. I play Unfading because I have a 27 one because I think that artifact is criminally underplayed. Like I have since Unfading Memories has come out, I have rolled for it like aggressively because I think that it's insane at high levels. Most people, Noble, their right gear in general is horrible because it has higher RNG. It's a whole, like, order of magnitude harder to get right side gear than left side gear. That's why you'll see commonly when you look at people's gear, right? Like, when you look at gear, most right side pieces are not, like, look at, like, left side pieces are hunt gear. Right side pieces for most people are reforged, like stuff they've, like, you know, specifically crafted, or they're like arena gear, right? See, like, look at the right side gear on my Raz. This is all Ancient Inheritance gear, but like, look at left side, dude. Like, it's like mostly hunt stuff, and then obviously there's this, right? Tori, like, same thing, like hunt. I mean, maybe not so much this one, but like as you scroll through like someone's inventory, most of their right side pieces are ones that they specifically got from like some kind of like arena, or they got from Ancient Inheritance, or they specifically crafted, right? Like, the vast majority of people's right side pieces are not obtained through hunts, because the right side gearing process this game is a crapshoot. Alright, but hopefully that puts you in the right spot, Joe. We'll go on to Guibos here. Love using him against Harsetti when there's no more and other heavy debuffers. Holy defense. Or, I'm sorry, not defense. Effect resistance. Holy. Good lord. My worry is that he does not have enough bulk. That's my worry. yeah, Dr. Girlfriend's the same as me. What the fuck? That neck's a little rough. I think this is good. Sword, necklace, and body could be better, but the rest of the stuff is pretty peak. Right? I think this is certainly usable. I would like to see, if it was me, I'd like to see something that's a little bit better than those pieces have. Like, especially that 142 flat, man, that's pretty bad. Especially because Ken has like 1300 base. Like, that's like 11% attack. This is not that good. The necklace is definitely, I think, the first thing I would try to replace. Yeah, that Spatial, that's specifically what they said. Like, we're playing this specifically into Harsetti, like, for the stuns. So they can't stun him. Yeah, I think that's what I would go, right? I would definitely change out your necklace and then try to get a better sword and helmet long term. But this is pretty good to play against Control Harsetti. Oh yeah, no, dude, this is really insane versus Control. Like, if they're like hard controlled, like, unless they got really high F, you're not doing anything to this. You think you'll improve in the next Gearcraft event? I mean, go for it. At this point, I'm going to start advising people on these craft your gear events. Just take the ones that make the characters you like to play the best. Right? ATK had it right all along, bro. Just get gear for Luna. Just get gear for Luna, bro. Right? Because like I'd be stressing and be like, damn, dude, like I need to get X, Y, and Z, or oh, I need this generically good piece. And, like that's fine and all, man, but like when you start like producing some like actual demonic stuff on characters, like gear is king in this game. So having like one character on godly gear, even if it's not the most meta relevant character, probably stomps most people. Oh no. Nuns, what are we doing here? Nuns posted, I'm late by a week. Nuns, what are we doing here? Didn't you get the memo? She didn't get buffed. Sword, kinda nuts. Could swap something. But sword's kinda nuts. Helmet's kinda mid. It's like, okay. Body's like really good, but I don't think I actually think I want this on Fallen Cecilia. I mean, that's a lot of defense, but like... It's okay. Neck feels like a waste when you consider you're not prioritizing F or ER. Ring is not good. And then shoes are pretty good. I think you keep the necklace if you try to get some more F here. I don't know. This is a hard one. I feel like because of how well-rounded your 220 speed is, Nuns, my assumption is that the robot built this. Am I right or am I wrong? Because most people just say, this is the minimum speed I'm willing to accept. It's just old? Yeah. Really? Yeah. I mean, the way that, I mean, I'm not 100% there yet. I still need a couple more reforged mats, but, right? I'm playing a different kind of Fallen Cecilia. And that I'm playing like the 170 variant with like 1700 defense and like 33k HP. I don't think this is like bad bulk. Like it's by no means a bad Fallen Cecilia. I just think that like there's a couple things that like I'd be like, yeah, I could do better than that, right? The ring is like the most notable one, right? If we're not gonna build like 100 ER, like we don't need any ER, man. Like just get rid of the pieces with the ER. It doesn't do anything, right? Like if we're not gonna take advantage of the ER, right? Just like what's the point? Right? In that case, you could just have a better ring, and have a better helmet. $220 to $230 speed is good. Yeah, that's like the average. Like I'm playing 170 right now. But to be fair, my Fallen Cecilia, like I said, is got like 5,000 more HP. Yeah, well, Sloth, exactly. Yeah, just get crack pieces for characters. Can I show my Tori? Sure. Yeah, if you want to go ER, get like 100 of it, right? Or get like 70 to 90 F if you want to go that route. To provoke. Or just go none of it. And just go sky high. On bulk. But like 30 F, 30 ER, those aren't doing anything. So you need to either hyper invest them or find a way to get like weed them out of the build. Speaking of Tori, the next one is from Hokichi. Oh, looks pretty good. Attack feels a little low. Like, damage feels low. Right? ER, wasted ER on the body, wasted health on the boots. Ring is fine. Wasted defense on the necklace. Sword is okay, but not great. And then I think the helmet's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. It looks like there's a couple of wasted stats here or there. Like, body's fine. I can't see us, like, really wanting to do better than that. But, like, the health on the boots, defense, the necklace feels like it's the most obvious, like, this should probably be better. And then we should probably get a higher rolled sword also. I feel like we swapped this flat attack onto here. I think this is like a fine Tori. But I do think we need more attack, right? Attack is the big thing I think that we are missing here. Yeah. Yeah, so this is like, if you want to see the specifics on mine. Right? So, it's just a matter of finding, like, higher quality stuff, right? That's all. I just realized, is that swappable? No, it's not swappable. Feels bad. But yeah, like I said, good first attempt. We just gotta figure out, get stuff that's a little bit higher, like, rolled. I don't think, like, the necklace is not, like, terrible. I think your best shot... The best shot is probably a better sword. More damage on the sword. I think that's probably our best avenue. Or get, like, an imprint, which would give you access to the more crit chance, which allows you to kind of swap something else off. Yeah, 4K attack minimum, I think, is really good on her. I think you really want that. So I think I'd try to strive for that somehow. How we get that, I'll leave that to you. But sword and boots feel like they're definitely things you could consider changing up. I think the best piece is probably the body. I think this is like the one where we don't ever change it. Even like the helmet, as good as it is, I could see you swapping it for something different. Yeah, I think you just have to play with the numbers a bit more. Just kind of build around the body and kind of swap things in and out to try to get it to be like 4K attack, 190 speed, 285 crit damage. What arties can Tori run if you don't have a spare Wind Rider or her own artifact? I mean, it's pretty much just that, ATK. It's literally just Feet of Criticism, Wind Rider, or Alexis Basket. She doesn't really have any other options. If you don't have them, then that's kind of it. It's literally just that or bust. Sword of Winter Shadow? You really think Sword of Winter Shadow, like Rand's artifact? Like, you're talking... You're talking this? Oh! Oh! Kind of good. Okay. Kind of interesting. I don't think I would play Dark Bloodkeeper, right? So the other one Brad was suggested is Dark Bloodkeeper, right? So you get a barrier after you use your S3, but the thing is, like, this is fine, but like you already basically get this for just playing Bastion or Pelucia, or just, you know, or just having her own artifact would just be better. Like, this is not bad, but Sword of Torian Shadow. That's kind of funny. I think the Ran artifact sounds kind of neat. That's actually a really, really smart tech, Brad. Man, should have put Luna on the thumbnail. This one's Lumen Heart. Finally got that gear. I still need to replace those boots if I can. Alright, so this is an update. Etika Scepter. Ooh, yeah. Boots look like they could still be a little bit better. Right? I think I'd like to see a little bit of a speed up on this thing. Kind of hard to do, I know. I think if you had a ring that had like really high speed, I think I would try to go for that over like the 8 speed. But that's just my opinion, right? I think that this is like pretty good for like mid-bulk Luna. My thing is I think it should just be... I think you should try to speed it up a little bit, like eventually. Like this is how I've been playing mine for like ever, and I like love it. I love it. I mean, you don't have to go as tanky or as fast as me, like if you want more F. But like I think that we could definitely push for like 270 speed over 260. I think we could push for like maybe 24k HP. Yeah. Like certainly a very good looking Luna. All right. Let me take one final look, see if there's any like last minute things I could suggest. No, it's not really. It's just like I feel like we're so F heavy on the ring and the helmet and so light on other stuff that like I think if you really wanted to push, you'd have to have a more well-rounded piece maybe. Same thing with like the sword. All right. Let's move on to Weeb Hub. Weeb asks, how do I get this shoe to work in Emperor RTA? I feel like she can't kill in time and isn't tanky enough to survive anything. How should I fix her up? I also don't like playing ML Peyra. Not sure if that's my problem. I play her into tanks like Ilnav and Laya with Albedo and Mini Senya as support. Your HP is low. I think that's your problem. Like, you're on proof, right? But, like, I feel like that's your problem. I guess immunity to dodge ADS. Yeah, like, wear bulk. That's kind of it. Right? That's all I keep thinking about. Ooh, that sword is not it. Yeah, like, wear bulk. That's basically all I can say. Wear bulk. Right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you I have, like, best shoe ever, right? Because, like, I'm not on immunity, so that's obviously going to hurt, but, like, you know, you've got, like, 150 more defense on me. But, like, I have, like, almost 5,000 HP on you. And I'm faster. So, I don't know. That's where I'm at right now, is, like, wear bulk. Also, you have 10 speed E, so, like, I actually have 15, or actually, yeah, I would have, 10 speed on you. I'd have 10 speed and like 5k on you if I actually had an actual good EE. So I think that what you need to do is focus, like your left side, it's super apparent on your left side. You didn't pick any HP. You just have no HP at all on your left side, right? Literally 0 HP on the left side, right? Meanwhile, like, I at least have some HP. Not a lot, actually. I'm looking at it. I have like 16 on each side, but... yeah, I have collectively, it looks like 40%, 45% health on left side. And you have 0? 7%. Yeah, so I have like 30-something% on you left side. That's why I think you're struggling. Because you just you didn't prioritize any health. I think you're missing the point of Urban Shadow Shoe. Urban Shadow Shoe's not here to try to burst, like... okay, so... the character's base damage is not good, right? The character's damage has never been good. The point of Rat is take turn, get 8k true damage, right? And then S3 gives speed buff and also gives you like an extra like 5 or 10% injury based on how much damage is on the shoe. So like you might get like 5% injury with the no damage shoe, but you only get like 10 with the shoe. The damage all comes from Operation Cream Pastry. Right? So if you have damage, it makes it so that this move, right, does more, is more likely to pop for more damage when you get around to using it. So like the way that you play Shu is just hit somebody with this that you want to kill later on, come back around, hit somebody with this, you get, that's 2 procs to passive, then S3 the person you initially hit, that get your 3rd proc of passive. Oh, okay, they should be at 50% injury if I played it correctly. Pop, they die. Like, that's literally how the character goes. Like, you have to treat this as like a mark, a death mark. The first S3 is a death mark. You literally signal, I am going to kill this 2 turns from now. Because if you go S3 on, like, Ilanav or whatever, right? And then you kill Ilanav before it comes back around to this, this move ain't killing shit. Yeah, like, I mean, you know what's a good way to think of this character? Think of this character like Lethe. The first character, the first hit, the first S3 is like the first Omen mark. The second S3 is the 3rd Omen mark. It'll kill. Is 25k HP enough? Yeah. I've been playing between 23.5 and 25 for a while, and it's been fine. I mean, if you want to use immunity, go for it. I have not played this character since the EE in RTA. So I don't know how good this character is versus ADS, right? Like, if it might be, oh shit, I need immunity. So I don't know about that. But like, 20k is way too low. You should at least be able to get to like 22.5. Caleb's, that's not even the Zooming Rat's final form, bro. I rolled 5 EEs and the best I did was 6 speed. I literally went 3, got 5, it was like 5, 6, 5, sold all of them but 1, forged a second one, right? Actually, I think I sold all of them. I think I sold 5, 6, 5. I sold all 3 of the ones I rolled to get to 40, rolled a 6, and then was like, the fuck? Because statistically, I should have gotten better than a 6. Then I got top 1% in Hall of Trials, got another 40, and then rolled a 6. So I literally have gone 5 rolls, going 5, 5, 6, 6, 6. So that's basically what it is. She needs immunity from what you've tested? Yeah, I'm 6-seeded, exactly. So, you think she needs immunity? Bro, I hate all these characters. So, yeah. Guys, remember when I said that this character was broken and everyone was like, nah, man, you're blowing it out of proportion. Hey, guess what? This character forces you to need immunity on everything. And all of your characters need immunity because of Lone Wolf Para. How can you not say when a character exerts that much influence over how you play the game? I don't know how else you could evaluate the character. I mean, well, Amaru, yeah, but the thing is, Rat can outspeed Amaru. Right? But then you look at Lone Wolf Para and it's like, oh, bro, like, I just get defense broken and die. So. Oh, man, you guys are making me think that, like, when I go to build Rat, I need to... Wait, didn't I already build Rat? How screwed am I if I have to re-gear Rat? If I want immunity, how screwed am I? Like, where was this character prio-wise? Actually, it's not that bad. If I go back to edit this, it's not that bad. The only character that I might have to re-gear is... probably Abyssal. Like, that's probably it. Yeah, it's either Abyssal or Designer Lilibet. Are we at the point where Rat and ML Para deserve Sweet Miracle more than Laya? Kinda ATK, but the thing is, I only have 2 Sweet Miracles, and I think Laya's actually, like, still really good, so I want Laya on my Sweet Miracle. That's why Rat's on Warhorn right now. Because I was like, my thought was, hey, Warhorn Rat feels kind of demonic. Let's play that. Hey, what's going on, little Hizzy? How are you? Yeah, dude, Laya Banner is gonna be stonks. I'm literally I'm saving I have, you can see in my consumables. Wait, is it actually? It should be. Yeah. It doesn't matter. We'll go here, right? Like you can see at the bottom. I'm just sitting on a bottle. Maybe it's under. Yeah, I think a limit break. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sitting on 3 bottles, right? I'm about to roll in this Laya Banner, man. Get a bunch of stuff and be like, all right, cool. Like, getting 2 more Sweet Miracles. 293 blue boxes is a lot of boxes, correct? But I'm always broke. That's why. If I had gold, I would fly through them. I'm always broke. You know why I'm always broke? Because I got to reroll the secret shop to get characters to stay relevant. Oh, yeah. Survey's hella hype. But yeah. Alright, let's move on to Ryan here. I know he has Elemental Advantage in S3, but wouldn't 100% crit be good for the S1, or is it not worth it? I am not the person to ask on Sid. I'm kind of trash at Sid, but I will say your stat line is really good. I think your stats look great. I don't know. Calum's could tell you probably better. Is it worth it to go 100% on Sid? This is a damage Sid. It's not a speed Sid. It's a damage Sid. Oh, it's on pen set. Yeah, so Joe's saying this is the same Sid as his, but yours is better. Yeah, Calum's gives it the thumbs up also. Yeah, it looks like it's a good Sid to me. Do you think we stick with 100% crit chance, or do we play 85? I mean, this looks fine to me. You want to guarantee get the S1 kill? Sure. I don't think you're gonna get too much advantage out of it. Out of giving up the crit rate. $85 is only really good if you're playing Manica on 300 plus. You could just play Manica, but yeah, then when you give up Wind Rider. I think this is fine for damage Sid. Alright. Timothy asks, I don't know how much attack and speed ratio she needs. We've kind of discussed this already, but it's like around 4k attack, 190 speed, 285, 290 crit damage. Somewhere around there. Violet Talisman, I'm not sure if I agree with that. We already kind of talked about it a little bit. We said Wind Rider, her own artifact, Alexis Baska are all good. Bread suggested the Sword of Winter Shadow, which is Rand's artifact. And we also saw on the YouTube side of things, a couple people suggest RNL. As for your actual gear, the 78 immunity, definitely don't want this long term. Right? Necklace, sword, and helmet are all kind of not amazing. Actually, sword's better than I give it credit, right? Like, it's low roll, but it's still at least relevant. But I think I would try something a little bit better, higher rolled than this, because she's Leo. So, like, this is actually, like, 126 is less than 10% attack on her, right? It's, like, close-ish. It's like 9.5%. So this is really only like 20% attack, 21% attack. You can do better, right? So definitely helmet. Helmet is definitely one of the things that's like hurting you. Body also, I think you have this 15% health, right? I think you're better off trying to find something with a lot more, like, you know, a bit more well-rounded in terms of like it's fine, right? But like if you could have gotten like base health here, but like 1 extra roll and crit damage, that would have been good. But like 100 equipment score is kind of hard to replace. Yeah, it's definitely the helmet, definitely the necklace. And then from there, maybe it's sword, maybe it's body. She never crits? You mean because of 99 crit? Man, y'all are crazy. Y'all like really hate on 99 crit all the time. I play so many characters on 99 crit. Like, I'll take that chance, dude. I win 99% of the time. It just, like, 99% of the time, I just have superior stats. 1% of the time, I die. Sure, I'll take those odds. Somebody said to the Sid. So, Calum says to the Sid submitter, I think overall the speed is the way on the character if you can get it without sacrificing too much damage. But pure damage, milling speed is still definitely viable for sure. Cool. Why is speed moving so fast that it's blurry? Hello? Hello? Speed's so fast he's blurring out, bro. Hello? Like, what is this? Caleb's so fast that his static picture is blurred. I'm sorry, that's too funny. That's too funny. Alright. Let's move on here. Let's go to Herix here. With my girl, Celine. Ooh, you are way too fast. Unless you're specifically playing this versus Anti-Cleave. Like, this is fine. I think you could do more, right? Yeah, it's versus Polly, sure. Like, does this kill? If it kills, then by all means, you got it, right? By all means, you got it. I just feel like that's a lot of excess speed that could have gone elsewhere. Right? Yeah, it does cut every C-Fan on Politis. That is true. Yeah, I'll say that. If that's your goal, if the goal is to pick the Celine into C-Fan on Poly and just cut everybody all the time, no matter what, then I would just keep it. Like, you're not gonna get better in some of these spots. Yeah, this is pretty much, I think, as good as it's gonna get. It's funny that it's defense on both the body and the shoes, which is just strictly worse than health, but like, I'm not gonna ask you to mod that. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's my worry of Doki Toki, right? Because 4300, 301, it'll kill like certain things versus fast players, but if you have to ever play into like a standard player, I don't know if you actually kill. Right? Like comparatively, like I play almost 4600 attack, 310 crit damage. Yeah, that's what I said. That Celine is really fast. Like, it's a lot faster. Like, you see, it's 40 speed faster than mine. But it's just the damage. I worry about the damage, that's all. Right? Because, like, mine sometimes barely doesn't kill. Like, barely. But usually it does. But yeah, if we're not worried about... If we don't care about the speed, if we're just trying to go giga fast, blow something up... Right, like cut in front of Sea Phantom, then just ship it. Otherwise, I think I would probably cut some speed to pick up a little bit more damage. Yours doesn't kill because no skin. We've been over this. We've been over this, okay? Right? It's not that I don't have the skin, it's right here. Alright, I think the live 2D is so gorgeous. I think the in-game sprite is dog. Right? I've been over this, right? I'm not gonna give up what is arguably the best ready animation in the game, dude.
Oh, me again?
This is the coolest looking ready stance in the game. Why would I give this up? For what? A mediocre looking sprite? No shot. That's it. That's the only reason. I only do it. The only reason I don't play the skin is because this is the coolest silhouette in the game. This shit is so badass. This is the you're about to get fucking dunked on, kid stance.
I gave you a chance.
Yeah. That's it. Because it just the swimsuit with that pose, it doesn't hit the same, dude. I'm just like staring at like the back of a white one piece, and I'm just like, where's my cool trench coat? Where's my cool flowing hair? I don't got none of this. That's the only reason. And then when you win a game with her in RTA, you have to sit there and just stare at it while you wait for the next match, and you're just like, damn man, it's just not as cool. That's it. I only play the base skin because it's just cooler. That's true. If I could have the swimsuit live 2D with the base skin spray, I would do it in a heartbeat. That's the best. That's the best life. Make it happen, E7. I hate you guys so much, bro. I hate you guys so much right now. The next one's from Sputnik. Sputnik says, I changed the artifact. I changed the artifact because I don't have a spare Wind Rider. I hate it here, bro. Oh god, dude, it's a Jeff. Alright, but in all seriousness, it's a Tori, clearly, and the stats are very good on it. You guys are just like trolling me, bro. Yeah, dude. This is so ass. Exactly, dude. Here's the thing. That's gonna be me after this is over. After we're done Fix It Friday. Alright, next up is Redbeard. I can't tell if she's better as a damage dealer or pure tank. This is the best I could do damage-wise. Is she viable? I'm gonna tell you right now, this character's existence is always viable. Actually, this doesn't look that bad. I'm not sure how I feel about Rise right now, but... Let's see, let's look at it. If you could get the 7 health here swapped to 9, that'd be nice. Sword feels like it could be slightly better. Ooh, that necklace is not good. Yeah, necklace. Ooh, ring is also not good. They're high equipment score, right? But like the thing is, look, you've got 44% attack collectively on those two pieces. Imagine if that 44% attack, right? Imagine if that was divided up amongst like essentially crit damage, right? Like this could be crit damage here, right? You could have like 20 crit damage here, and then this attack here could have been, you know, speed or whatever have you. So like it's just a lot of wasted stats that you kind of decide to give up. I don't think this is particularly that bad though for like a first round. I think your speed is fine, your crit damage is good, defense is okay. Health is the only thing I worry about. It's a little low, right? I think your health is a little low. So if it was me, I think I'd try to ditch the ring and the necklace, try to make sure we're not wasting any stats if at all possible. And you know, who knows, maybe you find something with like higher crit rate on one of these pieces, and it opens up maybe a potentially different body, right? I'm not really sure. So if I was me, I would try to, you know, whatever you get, some high rolled gear that's not wasting stats in these slots, and once you got that, then you go for maybe seeing if like the sword or the boots or whatever have you needs adjustment. HP neck makes this build so bad. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. It depends, I think, on what you're trying to play. Like for me, I'm on crit damage neck, but I'm on counter, right? Because I kind of have to be. I think part of the thing about Destro is that, like, because you're on Destro, you have the ability to play all their stuff, right? I don't necessarily think it's 100% that. Like, ideally, though, if you are on Destro, you probably do want, like, 300 crit damage. Right? Like, I think if I was you, I would shoot for, like, 1500 defense, 26 KHP, 150 speed, like, 300 crit damage, if you can get that. This one dies the most bystander Hwayoungs. That's probably also true. I feel like a lot of Illinabs die to bystander anyway, unless you just go like full on tank, like 1530k. Like some people who have pretty crazy bois, like they'll kill you no matter what. Especially like the aggro players that just like completely just were like, I'm not gonna play any whatsoever, any bulk whatsoever. I just want all damage. Right. Yeah, but to answer your question, damage-wise, is she viable? Yeah, you're about 25 shy, I guess I would say. I think your big problem, like I said, it does come down to the necklace and the ring. Just because there's so much wasted stats. You could try going crit damage on the neck if you want. Right? That'll open up the ability to have, like, health on the necklace. It's gonna be a tough one. Like I said, you have to figure out what these look like first. I have to see what the necklace, the ring would look like before you can kind of decide like what else got to change around here. To quote Sue, you kick a thing and it dies. That's how I built my Hwa. Yup. That's exactly it. That's how you should build it. Build with intent. Next up is Keppo Dragon. Haven't seen any suggested stat lines for this character lying around. Actually. Ooh. I don't... no. Ooh, I don't like this one, Keppo. I'll explain. Right? So for starters, I don't have her built right now. Hold on. Let me throw something onto her so you could see where I'm coming from. Right? So we grab like this, I guess, for right now. Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, I don't have it 100% geared, but the way that I play the character, right, is I try to play either counter, right, and the counter set would be like 1900 defense, 19 KHP, like 205 speed, 130 F. Now, if you're not playing counter set, I think you play... Let me see, do I still have my old stat line? I will pull it up. No, Sharoon. Where are you? I definitely posted Sharoon before. Yeah, like this. There you go. Like that. So this is how I play it, right? 1818, 230-ish speed, 130 F, Celestine, or Guardian Ice Crystals. Right? That's the way I play it. But how you have it, right, with this one, is really high F. And I think if you're going to play high F, Sharoon, you really should be like 260 speed. And the reason you play high F Dragon King Sharoon is because most relevant things in the game that you would S3, she def breaks. Like, so it's Knights and Soul Weaver. So most of the supporting cast, she def breaks. So, and she also pushes back the whole team. So essentially she becomes like a bridge that sets up for a cleave, right? So like imagine you go like Lone Wolf Pera, S3, get your Rampage up, right? Sierra push the Dragon King to the top. Dragon King presses S3, strips all their buffs, death breaks all their relevant characters, throws them all back. Then it's Bloodblade Corinne's turn, and then you have her S3 wipe out the team. Like, easy cleave, right? So, if you want high F, I think you also want high speed, and it's there to kind of cleave. That's kind of what Sacred Tree Branch is for. I think if you're playing Branch, you're playing high F, you should be high speed, and it should be built with the intent to set up some kind of cleave. Otherwise, I think you're just better off playing this version of the character, right? Or you're better off playing this version of the character with her smug face. Right. Makes sense. Hopefully you got that. Alright, let's move on to Suchi. Man, so many rats. Alright, so this one is from Suchi. No commentary here. Looks kinda good, right? The 27 ER really out of place here. Okay, so alright, this looks like pretty easy fix. I think this looks like pretty easy fix. I think it's just change. Yeah, I think it's changed. It's definitely changed ring. Ring absolutely changed. We absolutely changed ring. Ring is not good on this thing. And I also think it's changed necklace. I think this is 23 speed average between these two, right? Ideally, I want to be like 255, right? So I'm 10 speed off that, so I need like 15-ish. You might need to change your helmet too. Right, so like, let's say I want to be 260, right? So that's 15 more speed from this. So this is 15, 23, 26, 41. So essentially, each of these 13. Right? So if I can get these three pieces to all be 13 speed with... And our HP is actually overkill, right? So we only really need like 25% health and 25 defense. So like, I can actually just math this for you, right? So like, if I need like notepad here, so I need like 25% health, right? And I need 10 more speed than what you got, which is 23, 26. So I need 36 speed, right? It was 15 more. So I needed 26. So I need 41 speed, right? And then I need, in order to keep my crit chance the same, what am I losing? 11. I have 20 crit chance. And then I need to keep my 24 defense. And I need to keep my 19 crit damage. So if I divide all these numbers by 3, right? Well, actually, I can't on the other one. Like, so you'd have to have 25 health or so on the helmet. And then this is 20 divided by 3, 7%. And then 19 divided by 3. 19 divided by 3 is 6. So, alright, cool. So, that would mean... And then the defense is 12. Cool. Probably can't see this, but basically, Suchi, you should have it so that your helmet is 25 health, 13 speed, and then starting crit chance and crit damage values. Right? So basically, I'm looking for 2 rolls in speed on the helmet, 2 rolls in health on the helmet, other 2 stats are crit chance, crit damage, and then your necklace and ring should both be health percentage main with 13 speed, 12 defense, and then starting roll in crit damage, and then 1 roll in crit chance. So you want 2 rolls in speed, 1 low roll in defense, and then 1 low roll in crit chance. If you literally hit all of that, your shoe's godly. Right, I know, if you want, I could just send you that later. But like, if you did make those 3 adjustments, like, your shoe is perfect. No, but like, if he makes that change that I just said, it's a 1300 defense shoe, 25 KHP, 260 speed with the same crit chance, crit damage. And no wasted stats. And that's like super obtainable in my opinion. Also, I don't like Durandal. I think Durandal is not good. If you don't want to play, if you don't have Sweet Miracle, I would play Proof of Valor or Warhorn. Okay. We move on to Machine Gun. Machine Gun over here says, just need to give flat defense on neck to crit one day. Looks like a good rat to me. Man, everybody out here with all the 10 speed EEs, man, I hate it here. Look, you can see the top of my ugly dome in the bottom right. You see it? Look at it. Yeah, there we go. It's like that. Yeah, this looks pretty good, Machine. Damn, this rat only lose the cleave. Bro, what are you talking? My head, you've never met me in real life, ATK. My head is massive, dude. I have an egg head, bro. Yep. Alright, we move on to Jeremy 1. You think I should sacrifice some crit damage for more bulkiness? The answer is yes, that question, without looking at. Had to repost this since my first post didn't show the gear. Alright. Damn. I'll be real, this Mort's kinda cracked. Why do we think we need to make this better? I thought you could have told me this was a flex, I would have agreed with you. Yeah, see, a bit slow, but what the f... Yeah, I thought this would have been a flex. I think this is fine. Yeah, what is this Mort actually? Yeah. Bro, you got, like, just so we're clear, right? Like, you're, like, asking for advice, like, right? So here's your Mort, right? 27k HP, 1300 defense, 177, 300, right? Cool. Here's my Mort, right? Here's my Mort. I have 3 less speed, 800 less HP, and 20 something, right? Checks notes. How much was that? 27 crit damage. So you just like absolutely trounce me in every stat, and you're like, oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. I don't know. You tell me. You literally just shit on my Mort. Right? And like, before anyone says like, oh, not good gear, right? Like, okay, so boots are bad, right? But like, the rest of this shit's like high 90s or 100. Like, this is not bad gear. Yeah, boots suck, but like, the rest of it's great. Damn, bro, that 5 crit damage looking kind of sad. So as I was saying, but yeah, like you're just better than me, and you're like, oh, should I fix it? And it's like, no, it's mine. It's just better. It's just straight up better than mine. Hey, Calum's next. Calum says, not sure if I should tweak her stats or she's fine as is. As always, any thoughts, tweaks, and suggestions are always appreciated. Bro, why so fast? Why are you me, but 20 speed faster? Like, seriously, stop. I need y'all to stop flexing. You're all just like worried. You're like, is this good enough? I'm like, bro, why is it me, but 25 speed faster? It's just me, but faster. But yeah, no, I think if you're just gonna play her this fast as a bridge, like, who cares about bulk, right? Also, what did you do to these shoes? Did you, like, ruin these at some point? 5k HP less, though? True. I don't know, what are you pairing her with? Like, if you're pairing her with Para, just play mine. Because at that point, you're just getting a 35% shove. And you could just be, you know, you can just have the same thickness as the rest of the girl. I totally just tried to unscrew the water cap off a bottle that doesn't have it. Like a moron. Para Bryceria. I mean, if you're playing with Bryceria, then yeah, you probably do need the speed. But like, I thought like if you were solely, I only take her when I'm confident I'm getting Para through the draft, sure. Okay, so sword, I think you swap flat for attack if possible, because at this point, if I'm just playing to just nuke you, I don't think the like taking a hit, sure, right? But like she's got a passive. I think I would just give up the 200 HP just to have the attack. Like there's obviously swaps here like 5 health for 9 health, 7 health for 9 health. Same thing here, 254. I think I swapped that for health, unless this 13 or whatever is a swap. We don't talk about those boots. I don't want to happen there. It's okay. We've been there. Same thing. I think I try to just go 223. I change that to attack. Right? Because like if I'm playing not mid-range flan like I'm playing, if I'm playing aggro flan, I just want damage, right? I want my bombs to hurt. Right, I've got good speed. I've got the crazy effectiveness, right? Like, the difference between, like, 600 HP versus 200 attack, I think the attack wins out there, right? I think that's where I'm at with this. I don't think I've ever seen a flan play this fast. Also, these boots suck. Like, the more I look at them, they suck. 26F is good, but like the rest of and like 16 attack was alright, but like the rest of this is like, man. Well, the thing, okay, you're saying Shinobi's P flan is 300, but the thing is, Shinobi, like, plays like all of his best speed gear on flan, no? Like, he was one of the people that hated the potential first round of flan changes because it messed up his 300 speed pirate Captain Flan then. Right? I just don't know what you get out of 300 speed flan. Like, I just don't think it does anything. Like, if your opponent's on, like, all immunity, it doesn't do anything. Like, or at least it doesn't do anything better than any other opener you could play. Bro, the number of people whose girl is flan is equal to, like, the number of people who say that, like, Tenebria and or, like, Sirmia is their girl. Like, yeah, like, flan is probably, like, a top 5, like, waifu in this game in terms of popularity. Bro, it's pretty easy to see why flan is so popular. Right? It's pretty easy to see why. Right? Flan's popular, bro, because she's dummy thick. Speaking of dummy thick, here's another Luna. Got this Luna from the glitch ticket. Alright. Stats are good. Only thing you're missing is speed, homie. That's it. You're just missing speed. You have some wasted stats here or there. That helmet is not it, though. We definitely get rid of that helmet. That necklace is also very bad. That necklace is very bad for Luna. Like, attack, 24 attack is awful for her. Ring is mediocre. Boots actually kind of goated, though. I probably would swap off the attack percentage, but, like, there's not much else you could change it to. Alright, so I think you keep boots, you keep body, you keep, the sword, and the others, you throw them away and try to get better pieces. I think this is usable for now, but I think the necklace, ring, and especially the helmet. Like, helmet and necklace gotta go yesterday. Like, those gotta get gone. Right? Try to find other stuff, right? What glitch ticket are we talking about, though? I thought, like, this is the Dash Pass one that we were talking about from ages ago. I don't know what they mean by glitch ticket. Did I miss something? Was it not the Dash Pass one? And they just got around to building it, or am I wrong? Okay, BRB inventing a time machine to change the ring yesterday. I meant the helmet and the necklace. Got to get changed yesterday. TK. You know why Etika is OP? Because you could throw spears, bro. That's why Etika is OP. All the death breaks, all the spears, all the close-ups of her face. Like, you don't have to explain to me why. You don't have to explain to me why Luna OP with Etikas, bro. I'm literally chilling with a 31 on her. Bro, please, custom banner when? Begging. 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 Damn, bro. People really just sending in thick women today. Divine Halo. Too many builds for her. Just want to know if mine is a good build for her. I also have other artifacts people use on her. Which artifact is the best? Me personally, I think it is Fairy Tale for a Nightmare. Right? As for this build, I am not a fan. Alright, so I think you should switch your necklace to health percentage. Right? And I think if you're going to play partial, I think Bubble Maker is fine. If you're going to play F, which you're playing F, right? You already have some effectiveness on the character, like this helmet. Right? And then your boots have them as well. And you have some on the ring. Yeah, okay. I'm not super big on crit set, but if you want to play it, you can. I'm not sure that the sword might be the best fit for you long term. It's like, okay, but like if you're committed to the F train, right? It's either Bubble Maker or it's Abyssal, right? So your choice, Abyssal Crown or Bubble Maker. But regardless of what you choose, right? If you decide to stick with the effectiveness, right? You decide to, you know, reforge this. 74 on reforge, not amazing, right? This is probably like 88, 89. Right? So I probably would change this, right? So if you want to, you could technically change out your left side gear. But if it was me, I would try to go for essentially like how I have health here, health, and then health, right? So this is triple health. You don't need to have like this, but because you're on Destro set, right? So you see how you have 330? If you go for the HP neck, you'll have like 26k HP, but you'll still have like 270, 280 crit damage at the end of it. So like you'll be absurdly tanky and still do good damage. And if you decide to stick with the effectiveness, then you'll also have debuff. So like you'll have like a total package Harsetti. Like she's tanky, she does good damage, and she also has a little bit of debuffs. Like I think that's a good idea. I think though, looking at what we got here, right? I think that there's some wasted stats here, like the attack percentage here, kind of wasted. Ring and boots are fine. Body's fine. Sword, I'm like, oh, it's okay. Not great, it's okay. And then, like I said, I don't really care too much for the helmet, right? Because, like, I know that when I reforge, I get, like, between 13 and 16. So, like, this might clock in at, like, 90 at best. And if it clocks in at, like, 90, right, then maybe... Like, if it's, like, in the 80s, it's probably something that's a little bit higher rolled. Oh, you meant the Dash Pass event? Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I got mine on the ult as well. Okay. Wow. We actually reached the end of the queue. Where are we sending screenshots to be checked? Thank you. Sneaky. It is actually ! Discord. It's in the title of the stream. And then under Fix It Streams. Haven't started Tori's story yet. Is it any good? Yes. I'm actually, this weekend, I'll be editing the voice. Me, Luna, Constel, Tristan Wolf, we voiced the first 2 parts of Tori's story. I have the VODs for those already, but I'm going to make like a best moments, like, you know, shortened version of it. That's like 10, 12 minutes long for part 1 and part 2. I'm going to try and get those done this weekend. Maybe, hopefully. I'm hoping. Right? minimum effectiveness on Harsetti, 50. But yeah, Calum, so to elaborate a bit more, I think that Sweet Chocolate Scandal is the most enjoyable side story that they've had in probably like a year. I think it's really good. For E7 standards, I should say. For E7 standards, it is quite good. Right? It is actually quite a good side story. Right? It is not Eulogy of a Saint good, but it is definitely in the upper tiers of side stories in this game. It's legitimately hilarious. Like, legitimately a hilarious side story. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, Tori is a pretty, like, actually a pretty hilarious character. Like, I really, really hate this outfit now. Because having played through the side story, right? Seeing her in the bunny, like the bunny hoodie, I think that's it's such a better outfit for her. She looks so much better in that outfit. And the character is, like, legitimately hilarious. Like, she's so funny. She's got, like, she's almost like a different version. Like, I don't want to say, like, she's Surmia, right? Because, like, Surmia is definitely a different character. But it's, like, Surmia is like a walking tornado. Like, she's full of confidence, but everything she walks into is just destroyed. Right? Tori is the exact opposite, but similar archetype, right? It's like the same archetype subverted, right? Tori walks into a situation and everything explodes, and you're just like, how did you fuck it up? And she's just like, I'm sorry. Like that's the character in a nutshell, and it's so funny. You're just like, wait, how did you... Like, are you stupid, lady? It's really funny. The little ear tug to missed opportunity. What is this? Oh, yeah. See, this is what I was talking about. So, there you go. Like, it's a way better, like, this is a way better outfit, right? Like, this is just a way better outfit. Holy green, my eyes here, fine. For you, right here, here's blue. Here's blue. You want blue? Here, I'll give you blue. So that doesn't hurt your eyes. If you're wondering why I always have it as green, that's because it's the green screen background, so that way it automatically crops out the background. That's how, this is the website I use to grab, obviously, stuff for thumbnails, so that's why I keep it that green, so I can grab it for, like, Photoshop and stuff. But yeah, somebody had a submission here, right? Dan? Dan had one coming through. Yeah, this would have been much better. Like, right? I said, like, this is just a much better, like... Hell, like, if you type in Tori, right? Like, even Dotori, right? This is a better outfit. Like, it's just a way better looking character. Like, I love that her facial expression changes, and it's just a cardboard cutout. It's like, bro, how? Yeah, pant leg is ruffled, yeah. So, like, this is, like, a good character design, but, like, this is actually trash. Like, I really hate this outfit. It's pretty bad. Like, this character desperately needs a skin. Like, the character just came out, like, she's currently the banner character, and already I'm like, please get me a Tori skin. I hate the base skin. Right? Like, it doesn't even work, right? Because the thing is, she's from Aramiku, right? She's from Aramiku, from the story. That's the same exact designer, like, it's the same family as Bad Cat. So why does Bad Cat look so classy with, like, all of the fixtures and everything? And then Tori just looks like, oh, I just put some Christmas ribbons on her. Isn't this sexy? And it's like, no, I hate this. Get this the hell out of my game. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's got to be one of the most atrocious base designs I've seen. And it sucks because playing through the side story, you're like, this character's actually really cool. Like, I hate the character's outfit. It's annoying. Yeah, well, the thing is, all of those, like, the top model Lulika, the designer Lilibet, those were all Saren's designs, right? All the old E7 character designer, those were his designs. And now he's not with the game anymore, and so now they have some new designer, and it's just like, man, this sucks. Anyways, let's move on to Dan here. I want to play more aggro. How should I go about building her? I'd rather use her than fight her. She kills me every time. Alright. So, this version of Brysera you're playing, right? This is like the old way of playing it. This is how, excuse me, I used to play it, right? I used to play more effectiveness, like 70 or 80 effectiveness with like 3,500 attack like this. And that is fine. But if you want to play her aggressively, you need to be very fast. Like, we're talking like 50 speed faster than this. Like, this is really good gear for like a utility Briar, though. Where's my badass fantasy characters, bro? Why'd I have a streamer and a high school girl? I'm sorry, that's what they want to do now, and it's like, ugh. Can I send in another one? I usually only do one per week, but like, you know, but the thing is, if I give you another one, then I have to give everybody another one, and then we'll be here all night. Like, it's already coming up on like 11 o'clock my time. So, I mean, I'm probably going to wind down here anyways in the next like 10-15 minutes. Let's go 200 more. No, you want to kill me? When Marvel? Madge. Marvel after I'm done. Discord? Okay, so if you're on YouTube, the exclamation point Discord does not work. The Discord is linked down below the stream in the description of the video. $50 more? No, Wind Demon, you're gonna kill me. Sue hasn't done a 24-hour stream yet? I don't see an issue. Here's the problem, guys. 24-hour stream? I think that I would only probably do that if I ever did a subathon. Right? Because, like, as much as I like chat, right? Like, so things that I like, right? Number one thing in my life that I like is sleep. And then after that is food. And then it's chat. So unless you can find a way to make chat more important than food or sleep, then, you know, 24-hour stream might not happen. If Luna was on the list, then Luna would be number 3. And then chat would be number 4. Right? That's kind of rough. Are you trying to say that you think Luna is more important than you? I can't... No, Luna at number 1? That's ridiculous. Sleep is always number 1. If sleep was not number 1, I'd be dead. Just put me in the ground. Sleep with Luna, number 1. Okay. You guys cracked me up. But yeah, to answer your question, Dan, you gotta go, like, way faster, right? Like, you want to play her aggro, like, she's gotta be, like, at least, like, 280 or 290. Like, the really good cleavers are, like, 300 plus, right? But I don't think you're trying to do that. I think you're just trying to play her aggressively. Like, your stat line's really good for, like, just average Briar, but, like, not aggro cleave Briar. If sleep isn't number 1, Showdown Saturday would be overloaded. Would be overloaded with games, or overloaded of games. Yeah, I don't really know. Does, like, Calums, do you have your, like, Briar built so I can see, like, your attack and crit damage stat lines? So I get an idea of like what I'm looking at for cleave. So I could kind of like get an idea, right, of like what my range is looking like, because I want to see what the midpoint looks like. Not only will the wheel be involved, Asmodeus, for Showdown Saturday tomorrow, right? There are 50 entries on the wheel. 50. Including a couple of funny ones. Alright? I added a couple of funny ones. There's one that's called, the Eat the Bread draft, which is you have to draft your 5 highest effect resistance characters in your box. I made it so that all of the 50 options on the wheel are pretty easy to understand. Right? So, because, like, last time it was like, oh, but bro, like, I don't know who Vivian's boyfriend is canonically. I can't draft that. Like, or I don't know who the heirs are, because I skipped the story. So we made it, like, a lot more generic and easy to understand. Right? There's a couple, like I said, that are on here that I think will be pretty funny. Right? My favorite one is Tristan Wolf's Dream. Character, you must draft a character with red hair. That's one of them. So here's Kalem's, right? So you see, like, good F, but, like, massively reduced damage from where you're at, right? Like, we basically kind of, we didn't forego damage, but you can see it's a lot lower, but the speed is way higher, right? And it's not as important, I guess, for the crit rate. Is that I guess to be assumed? Yeah. He's 50 crit, yeah. Yeah, show me if anybody else has fast briars, like, throw them my way. Yeah, so like you see how it's just like we've abandoned most of the damage to pick up the speed. You hate everything about fast Briar. I mean, making Briar a fast character was a mistake. Like, that's just keeping it a buck. Yeah, so this also, right? There's, see, this one's no damage, right? Damn, this one's fast. Once I get 3 more copies of Luluka, I'm probably gonna try to start playing top model Luluka. Because that character is actually fun. Character is very fun. I just don't have enough imprints to, you know, not have the max crit rate that I need. Renewed Well, yeah. Renewed Well is also, yeah, so you need Renewed Well for like the aggro cleave style, not Guiding Light. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Because like I said, I don't know anything about this character. I hate playing this character. I know how to play against this character. Hate playing with it. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Renewed Well, like this one that Kalen's playing, this one's kind of tops. Briar has the best skin in the game, IMO? Damn, bro, I don't know about that. Right? Like, this skin is literally right there. This skin is literally right there. And as much as I loathe to say it, right? As much as I loathe to say it, this skin is literally right there. Like... Actually, you know what? Here you go. This skin is literally right there. You kind of hate the pear one? What is wrong with you, Kylon? How do you hate this skin? This skin's ridiculous. This is like the best non-RTA skin they've ever made. Dude, the boot, dude, we don't talk about the meme boot. Don't talk about it. It's just funny. It's the only blue piece on my whole account. It's just, it's there for memes. But they might have to burn him at the stake. Little Queen Charlotte. I don't hate Little Queen Charlotte skin, but it's just okay. Bro, like, I've said it before, you guys have seen it a couple of times, but like, for a blue boot, it's not even terrible. Right, like, I could literally get this to 80 equipment score. For a blue boot, that's kind of stupid. Maid Chloe has the worst skin? I don't even think that's true. I think Maid Chloe has a good skin. The worst skin in the game, IMO, is probably Basar's. Basar's is pretty trash. Yeah, Charles also has pretty bad skin, IMO. I don't think I use Charles skin either. Yeah, see, I don't use Charles skin either. Deity has a gray necklace, like, as in, like, the absolute base? Like, as in, like, brown gear? Tierless skins? Alright, if you want me to tierless skins, we could do it tomorrow. Let me see if anyone else has submitted some stuff. Okay, we got a couple more that came through. Alright. Got another shoe. Sneaky Panda says, finding it difficult to balance ML Rat stats. What should I prioritize on? Waiting on Laya rerun for Sweet Miracle. Also cracked boots, just saying. Jeez, those boots! You need more speed. You need to cap out your crit chance, try to up your crit damage a bit, and get more speed. Hey, thank you, Taiga, for the 3 months. How have you been? Hopefully you've been well. Roll any more bangers? Alright, so... yeah, I just think we need a little bit more speed, that's all. Like, we just kind of don't have the speed there. Right, like that body piece... great looking body, in theory, but we just don't have speed on it, so it's gonna hurt us long term. Like, that's basically what it comes down to. We have a lot of these, like, 9, 8, 8, 15, like, we need to pick some of these pieces and try to get some more speed on it. Like, the body not having any speed on it, that's kind of rough, right? Like, if we could get a body piece with a bit more speed, that's good. Like, even if you give up HP, like, you have 25.7, right? You could go down to like 23.5, 24k. As long as you get that speed up. Right? Like, ideally, like minimum, I think like minimum playable rat, you want like 1200, 1300 defense, like 23-ish, 24k HP. At least with the EE now involved, at least like 260 speed. 100 crit chance, and then like 180 to 200 crit damage. Like, I think that's like a pretty good floor. And like, if you've got crazy cracked out gear, then start thinking about getting your 280, 290, 300 rats, right? But like, get your baselines first and then work on improving it over time. Can you show Tori again? Sure. Yeah, exactly. What base is saying, you want to get at least 200 crit damage to take advantage of the pen set. Otherwise, you'll get more value from the health set. Right? That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I do a little bit of both. Like, I'm on the health set because I can't really take advantage of the pen set, right? With my gear. I have way better health gear than I do pen gear. I might try and look into the possibilities of seeing what I can do with immunity, though, on rat. Maybe I can go faster. I have pretty fast immunity gear, so I might actually like a lot of my health gear is like 15 and 16 speed pieces, but I have a lot of like 20 speeders on immunity. I won 3 pre-bans, but even as a fast player, I realized how more obnoxious it would make aggro cleave. Yep. That's the problem. Here's the hoping that we get 3 pre-bans and also maybe a couple of nerfs and or tweaks. That would be pretty cool. It's like seeing that survey today gave me a lot of renewed hope for the future of the game. But yeah, just looking at this one, like I said, Sneaky, it's just as great as some of these like pieces on the left are, right? Like especially that body not having speed. You gotta find a way to inject more speed into the rat. Right? That's what's gonna hold you back. Yeah, try that. That would be pretty good. So this one comes from KK. Crafted gear Tomoka. Do I still need more speed? I would say so, yes. Right? I was messing around with her the other day at like 285, and that felt okay and not great. Like, you won't like, it'll be very difficult to use her no matter what. In an ideal world, you'd be 300. Right? But like, I would go say like 285 probably like min. Holy hell, dude. Are you guys looking at that boot? That boot's cracked. Like this, honestly, this just like nukes anything though. Bro, this Luluka just will just dust anything it touches. Maybe not like some of the really tanky shit like Illinav or like Dragon Bride, but like most other things, like this is just that's a wrap. Yeah, this is insane with ML Para. Yeah, if you play her with ML Para, amazing bridge. Huh? Did it replay it again? Did my like notification just like go again? Huh. I thought I already thanked Taiga. That's kind of weird. Yeah. So basically, you'd be trading damage for speed, I think. But like, this character's just so hard to build. I think at this level, like, I think if you play her always with Lone Wolf Para, it's fine. But like, if you wanted her to be the opener, then she'd have to be faster. Is it different notification? Oh, I didn't see it. Is it a dono? Did I miss it? Like, is it a dono? For some reason, donos don't show up in my logs. If so, thank you. I appreciate it. If it's like dono or bits, like those don't show up sometimes in my log. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you, Taiga. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully you are doing well. Like I said, you'll have to show me what other stuff you've rolled. So it's been a while since I've kind of reconnected with you to see how you're doing, like how your progress is going in the game. So, because it's like you and there's one other guy that like, I always like help roll gear. And I'm like curious to see where you guys are at. Like if you're making like progress, you're making headway on your goals and building characters and stuff. I said, if I recall correctly, you were also, Taiga, you're also a Luluka fan. Right? Or is it Lilabat? Pretty sure it was Luluka. Yeah, that's what I thought. Luluka. The harsh reality of being a Luluka fan in this game is that the Luluka is rough. Like, no matter which version of Luluka you're playing, it's kind of rough, right? There's always going to be some kind of issue. I mean, she's a cool character. I think she's got one of the best designs in the game. I mean, top model Luluka, in case, I'm sure some of you guys already know this, but top model Luluka's design is the rejected design of Luluka. Like, Blue Luluka's design is the original, is like the final design, right? Like, this version, this is the final version of Luluka, but top model Luluka is actually like the rejected, like it was the runner-up design. Like, this would have been Luluka, but they went with the one that's Blue Luluka. That's why I was, yeah. I was literally just like going, man, you know, this design when she came out, I was kind of disappointed because I was like, top model Luluka is just the concept art that they didn't use. Alright. The problem with top model Luluka, man, is just like, the character is just... The best way I can explain it to you, like, right, is that this character was designed back in the day when the game was balanced. That's the problem with top model Luluka. The character was just designed when the game was quote-unquote balanced, right? Like, a character with this much stopping power, right, isn't meant to be this fast. This was like, characters... And originally, like, Kisei and stuff, right? The assassins that could kill things, even, like, tankier characters in one hit, they're all between, like, 110 and 119 speed. It's only, like, later on in the game where they were just like, what if we made BS that could go first, that could kill things? We love that character here. Yeah, see, but you only have 3200 attack, no pen set. Seems fake. I'm obviously kidding, right? It's like, it's 22 speed average. Like, it's so hard to get this character fast. And actually have, like, real stats. The problem is that the character, like, has to go first or she doesn't do anything. And the thing is, like, if you have to build her to go first, then she might not do anything anyway because you sacrifice too much to get there. Wind Demon says, yeah, I haven't had a top model Luluka for like 2 years. Don't ask where she went. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's okay, man. Your secret's safe with me. It's okay. Your secret's safe with me. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, KK, like, obviously, really nuts top model Luluka, right? This one. Yeah, this one, like, really nuts, great damage, right? Like, just gotta be faster. I hate saying that, man. Like, it's we use 3 pieces of crafted gear on her, right? 22 speed. Like, I mean, at this point, like, without taking away the crafted gear, like, max potential on this thing is, like, realistically, like, 288. Yeah, 280 is the slowest you could play her for Emperor, but good luck for Legend. Yeah. That's the problem with top model, man. Just, you choose one. Damage or speed. Like, it's like you have to have speed, but you lose damage, right? It's hard problem. Like, I legitimately think that this is the hardest character to get working. Like, it's like, that's actually viable, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's the hardest character in the game to play, right? Because, like, I think that, like, no matter what you, like, no matter what you build on top model Luluka, it's gonna be better than Cirilla here, right? Like, I'm memeing with this lifesteal Cirilla, right? But, straight up, of the viable characters in the game, the characters that are, like, actually good at top level, this character, like, legitimately might be the hardest one to play in the whole game. You played top model? Yeah, but, Raul, where did you finish on the ladder? If you don't mind me asking. Because you're saying you cleaved with her at 296 last season? Right? If you finished in, like, Emperor, plus with that level of speed, then, like, you know... Like, that's pretty impressive. Right? Not to, like, diminish it, though, but if it's, like, Champion or less, man, like, I've cleaved with Xeno and, like, Cirilla to get there. By the way, am I the only one? Yeah, mid-champ, okay. Am I the only one, by the way, that feels like there needs to be another tier between Champion and Emperor? Anyone? Because like I feel like rank like 2000 to 1001 is so far ahead of the rest of champion. Like it's like the thing is like when you're like grinding the ladder, like at least for me, I hit literally no resistance until I get to top 2000. Once I get to top 2000, it's like, okay, I got to start using my brain. But like that says to me that there's like a clear divide amongst players in champion. So I need another degree of separation there. Kind of like how like League has Emerald, right? Like, cause there's a huge difference between like Platinum and Diamond. And before it used to be Platinum and Diamond only. And it's like, for like high Platinum compared to low Platinum feels like it's a whole different tier of players. It's like same thing with Marvel Rivals, right? Before they added Celestial, right? The difference between low Grandmaster and high Grandmaster is like a friggin' ocean. You're still trying to push past Silver? I see. That's on Fort. Yeah, I would say 290 to 295 is probably good for Emperor top model Lilica. I think I agree with that. Well, that's what I'm saying, Raul. You're saying you're at 2370 right now. Like, once you get around like the 1500 mark, you will notice a marked difference in the quality of player. Right? Like, as you approach Emperor, like, people get a lot harder. And then, like, even then, like, when I'm an Emperor, when I play people in the top 200, it is significantly harder, like, harder to win the game than playing somebody else, like an Emperor, right? Like, I know when I queue into, like, Ace Trainer, right? It's going to be a lot harder to win than if I run into somebody else. Like back in the day when, like, Emperor was brand new, I would queue and it'd be like, oh, if I come up against, like, Wind Demon or I come up against, you know, Valky, Ace Trainer, Elf, these players are all so much harder to beat. But if I ran into, like, Sharfade, I was like, bro, it's free. Like... Sorry, Sharfade's the boy. I could throw him under the bus. Oh, yeah, exactly. I remember the first time I played against Wind Demon, I was like, yo, everybody says Wind Demon's like so good at this game, bro. He ain't shit, bro. Fucking dude literally 2-tapped my tank with A. Robbie. I was like, what? What is this gear gap? I got blown out that game. I mean, my gear's a lot better now, but like, that was like the, oh shit, bro. These legend players do not mess around. The RNG win Elmage choice, does that make me a legend player? Surely, yes. Legend player is just, I'll be really, legend player is just having a good strategy, not inting, grinding a lot, and just being consistent in a game that's very inconsistent. That's it. Oh yeah, there's a huge jump. Because the people who are playing for Legend, they are like, it's a grind for them. They are grinding harder than you. They are playing more consistent than you, right? They usually have like, so like, you know, more consistent strategies. When Legend push? Probably never. I'll be real with you. Probably never. I don't... Maybe in the future, but like right now, I don't care. Right? Like the thousands of games that I would have to grind, right? The hundreds of hours of investment I would have to put into it. And all I get at the end of the day is a PNG. And then, you know, people saying like, hey, good job, right? Like, it doesn't feel worth it. Like, yeah. Oh, no, you definitely can't. Yeah, you're right. You can't brute force it, right? Like, if brute forcing was all it took, Vic Chun would have got it first try. Right? It's such an undertaking. Like, it's not easy to get Legend. If it was easy, everybody could do it, right? It's just, it's you're asking for so much, right? Like, when I was like top 16 or like top 8 players in Dragon Ball, like in the whole country, dude, like, I don't think, like, I literally breathe, like, no, everything I did, I lived, breathed, slept Dragon Ball. I did not, I only thought about the game. I only was grinding the game, right? And it was my, like, entire existence, like, from sun up to sundown when I wasn't, like, doing my day job. That was the only thing on my mind, right? That is, and that's how I got to be one of the best players in the whole country. Because it was just the only thing I cared about. So I know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain, right? And I'm just sitting here going, like, I don't want to do that again. Like, I'm too old for this shit. If people want to say, like, oh, dude, he's, like, not good because he's no frame, no opinion. Bro, you are entitled to that. You got it. I don't care. I literally do not care. Right? They just, it's just too much of an investment for something that to me personally does not matter.
I believe in you.
You'd be like Bad Cat Armin?
Foolish whelp.
Yeah. So like I said, it is, now you know what it's like to be, are you talking about, did I miss something, Asmodeus? But yeah, it's just, it's like rough, man. Like there was like 1 or 2 seasons where I was like around like 180 and I was like, should I push for it? Shouldn't I? And it's just like, dude, to push past that wall, like, cause like we were talking about walls, right? Once you get up towards like the higher end of Emperor, there's a marked difference in players. And even then, like it compounds yet again in the top like 150. Like 150 is like a real ass wall that you have to spend a lot of time and be very consistent to get past. Yeah, what Wind is saying, yeah, that's for like any competitive game, right? You have to improve, refine your gameplay, and not tilt. Dude, when I'm playing Marvel Rivals with some people in my Discord right now, right? I'm like, we've been all doing the rank grind, and people just like, Jas, I'm sorry, I'm gonna throw you under the bus here, man, but like, shit happens, and they're just like, they tilt, and they're just like, this is bullshit, or like, I'm like, dude, it is out of your control. Just look at your stats and be like, could I have done something to not die here? Right? Could I have made a better play to carry? That's the only thing you can ask yourself, and then you just go next. Right? So I don't let that shit phase me no more. Oh, okay, I got you, Asmodeus. But like that's the mindset you have to have as a competitive player, man. Like you have to have drive, but you also have to be like smart about it. And like I said, it's consistent. It's about having consistent, refined gameplay, right? Like you just essentially like if you're 50-50 like flipping coins, like you're not gonna move anywhere. So like you want to be like 60-40. Like if you can win like 60% of your games, like you will climb. You just don't think of it like, just analyze your losses, what you could have done differently, and so on and so forth, right? That's why I always used to tell people, like, if you lose, look at the draft. What did you do wrong? Did you lose at draft? All right. Okay, let's say you won the draft. All right, then why did you lose? Is it because you made a bad decision? Okay, well, you didn't make a bad decision. Okay, why did you lose? Oh, because he got a dual attack? Cool. That's not your problem, man. Like, that's RNG. You lost to RNG, go next. Like, and you have to be honest about it, right? Like, you can't just be like, oh, yeah, I only lost because of RNG, and then not acknowledge that you S3'd the wrong character, or you focus fired the wrong character at the start, right? Or, like, your build wasn't good for the meta. The matchup wasn't as good as you thought it was. You took the wrong character on pick 5. The people who are climbing the legend in, like, 300 games are the people who are one of two things. Either one, they have like some of the most insane busted ass gear, like we're talking like KJ level, right? Or two, it's somebody like, I don't know, Elf or like Ace that's like been legend so many damn times that it's like, or even light. It's just, they've done it so many times that it's easy, right? Like when you get to a point where you are a top player at something, it becomes easier to just keep doing the thing over and over and over, because it's like muscle memory. Like you're so conditioned, you can go through the motions, right? And you could figure it out. Like you knew what it took to get to the top the one time. Okay, what changed? All right, how do I adapt? Like how do I adapt to the change? Right? They're just consistent. Like they know the game at a deeper level than you. They just know how to play the game at a better level. They just are outplaying people. Exactly, you know the formula. Well, yeah, the thing is, like, you guys are, like, talking about light tilting, but, like, light probably, like, the reason light does it is because, like, lifetime, just the number of games that light has played versus the number of games that I have played is, like, it's a magnitude of difference. I would expect him to climb faster than somebody like me, right? I average about 500 games a season, and I consistently finish in the upper half of Emperor, right? Now, compare that to Vic last season. Vic played over 2,000 games to get Legend. Vic has basically, he plays 4 times as much as I do a season, right? So I extrapolate that across the entire RTA season, and it's just like, well, no shit. He should have more experience, right? Like Ace Trainer probably has played Lifetime like 8 times as many games as I have. But yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, but even then, when you were climbing for Legend, like, you're probably, what, 900, 1,000 games a season? That's still double. That's what I'm saying. Like, I expect, like, these people put more time in than me. I expect them to be better than me. Oh, you're like 500, 600? Alright, dude, you just a natural then. This man said he's, I played the same amount as you and I still got it. But yeah, it's like, it's a lot of things. I'm also a last month Andy. The other thing is, and this is a, you know, not to diminish like from like Wind, but like to just use him as an example. Having a network of people, of like-minded individuals, is a very powerful thing in a competitive game. Like Wind is in Veritas. Veritas is literally comprised of a bunch of people that want to be the best they can possibly be at RTA. And so Wind has like a whole support group of like Valky and all these other guys that are just like willing to help him and formulate winning strategies or poke holes in other strategies to get them to see better strategies, right? Like iron hardens iron, right? Steel sharpens steel. So if you are like somebody like me, like when I started playing RTA, it was just me and like my buddy Welchie, and that's kind of it. So it's just me and one other guy, and it's like, yo, how's this work for you? Right? Whereas if you're in a guild of like 30 like-minded individuals who are all thinking, yo, what's working for you? Your information network, your ability to share strategies and come up with counters is like, it's so fast. That's why you see pros, like, right now, the Magic Pro Tour is going on. Channel Fireball is, like, 16 people deep or something. And it's all the best players from around the world. And it's like, dude, they consistently put up people in top 8s of the biggest tournaments in the world. And they regularly win most of the tournaments. And it's like, why is that? Oh, well, when you have, like, all high-skilled players, you know, grinding round the clock, sharing top tier strategies or poking holes in, you know, other strategies, trying to like develop technology of course they're gonna do better, right? Like, as opposed to just like, you know, John Doe who just rolls up and is like, yeah, man, like I qualified because like I won my local. I'm really excited to be here. Just playing the same deck. Didn't think about the format or any of that. And now it's just Sue and Bianco grinding RTA? I don't know. I know I should be using Commander, Lorena, Kisa, and a few others now. Duh. Why do you think KJ, Jinte, and L can't win E7 though? No hate, is it just choking on the big stage? It's a couple of things. So nerves are a very real thing. People like KJ, they want to show off. Like they don't. Okay, they make. Like, so KJ used to, like, be like, I'm gonna play Closer Charles here because, like, it's my favorite character, and how cool would it be if I won with my favorite character? And it's like, alright, like, but you're playing for all the marbles. Like, that's such a risky play. Like, you're not playing tight, right? Exactly, Haza just played better. For, like, KJ actually played incredibly well this past season. Prior seasons, it was, like, greed. Right? Or just trying to style on his opponent that got him to be there. Like, rather than pick the obvious, like, good pick, he would just pick something else to try to be like, oh, bro, check it out. Right? As for Elv, from talking to Elv, like, on streams and stuff, I think it's just maybe he hasn't played enough tournament games, right? So, ladder is not the same as tournament play. Like, going for Legend is a series of best of 1 games when tournament games are best of 5. It is a very different format. Adding just one more pre-man to a game changes the format. Like, we always talk about pre-mans roll formats back. So, as the pre-mans compound, it becomes significantly harder to figure out a specific strategy. So if you're only used to playing game 1 scenarios, right, where it's just there's 4 pre-mans, we go at it, right, and then you have no experience playing game 2 scenarios, that's rough, right? Like, if I qualified for E7 Worlds, I would get all of the best players that I know from around me that are willing to practice to start practicing game 2 scenarios, like playing 3 pre-mans each. And then I want to start practicing game 3 scenarios. Because then I have to start thinking about, okay, what if I make it to, like, game 5? And there's, like, all these things pre-ban. What's actually good? Because, like, once, like, most of the good openers are removed, or most of the good tanks are removed, or most of the good supports are removed, there is, like, a whole extra tier of characters that are like, oh, like, maybe just because he's right here on screen, Oxlots is the best thing available. Right? When literally like 12 things are banned, maybe this character's sleeper OP. But somebody like Elv might not know that because he might not have practiced that. Like, we used to do this when I used to be on a team for like card games. We would practice matchups with our sideboards like pre-sided, right? Because the thing is, people will be like, they'll literally go, oh, game 1 is like this, but I have a bad matchup. But game 2, my sideboard, I have these things that I can bring in, right, to try to help give me an advantage in the matchup. And it's like, oh, they read the cards and they go, yeah, this looks like this will help me in the matchup. And then they never bother to play a single game with it. Right? Like, oh, yeah, like, I think Judge Kisei would be good in this matchup, right? But they never test that scenario. They never play in the format where it's like, these 10 things are banned. So you just don't know how good it actually is. That's what I was saying in the gear guide video from last week. I was like, the game has too many variables and too many characters for the game to ever truly be solved. Right? That's like an example of it, right? So if you're asking me why I think these people like that should win E7 WC don't win, it's a combination of just not playing well under pressure, like getting nervous, that happens, right? Just not having tournament experience, frankly. That's just it. Right? And the only reason I'm saying that is not because, like, I don't stand here from some, like, you know, some soapbox just sitting here preaching it, right? Like, obviously, somebody like Elv is way more decorated than I am in E7, but, like, I've played in more tournaments than I even know how, like, I don't even know the number. The number is, like, easily a 3-digit number. It might be a 4-digit number. Like, I don't actually know. I literally could not tell you. I have been playing in tournaments across dozens of games for 20 years at this point, right? And I have gone everything from O2 drop to winning the big one, right? And the thing is, the first, like, 5 years of me competing, I would get nervous, bro. First time I played against Reed Duke, Magic Hall of Famer, bro. I got nervous as shit the first time I played him. Bro, I misplayed like crazy. I was like, dude, I'm playing against the best player in the world. Right? And that startles you. Right? And then you get as you get better at the game, it's just like, bro, I don't give a fuck who I'm playing against. Like, it's just another human being. It's just another person across the table. Like, I just gotta win, get the W. Yeah, that's also true. Elv plays very volatile, yeah. Like, the other thing is, people always complain, like, they're like, Cleave is bad, right? But, like, the thing is, like, Cleave could be the best thing in the entire format, but if it's, like, it's what Vince even said, it's volatile, right? There are high-risk, high-reward strategies, like, and this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Elv and some of these people play ladder, best of one. What is strong on best of one? Aggro strategies. If you play fast, you are favored to win in best of one, like, quick sets, because the reason why Cleave wins is because it's like I gotcha, right? I have the advantage, I got you with like one thing, right? Oh, like you know, maybe like you have like the Frida, okay, like I boxed out the Bellion or whatever, right? It is relying on you not knowing what my strategy is on pick one, and then it's like, ah shit, like I'm getting cleaved, and you might not have enough resources left to pivot to something to counter it, right? But if you cleave me game one, and you're primarily a fast player, right? Games 2 and 3, I'm going to slowly start picking away at all of your fast options and force you to play an honest game. And if that's your playstyle, is to play these like very aggressive, volatile playstyles, you will lose. Right? That's the one thing, like, back in, you know, last year in 2024, for the content creator battle, I was paired with Teresa, Fart Pancakes, notoriously known for being a cleaver. She specifically asked me, because she had to be the person that was playing the best of 5 set, she straight up asked me, like, hey, Sue, how do I not get rolled? And it was like, cool, just learn how to play standard, because your opponent knows you're a cleaver, they're going to target you. If you play standard, they're going to be like the Mr. Krabs being like, whoa, like, I don't know what the hell to do. And then you're going to surprise them, and then you can literally have cleave in the back pocket if the opportunity presents itself. Right? And that's why she ended up winning the set. At least if I recall correctly. Because it was like everybody thought she was going to cleave, because it's, you know, the predictable, volatile style for her. She's known to do that. Same with Elle. Yeah. I mean, I've talked about all this stuff before, like in like my Musashi video and stuff, right? Like, if everyone is on strategy A and then strategy B is the obvious thing that beats A, then you should be on strategy C, which is the not obvious thing that beats both A and B. That is like, that's just the mental you should have, right? If your opponent is like, oh, I'm playing against a cleaver, I'm just gonna, you know, practice the cleave matchup, and you know that they know you're a cleaver, then you should just practice the anti-cleave matchup. Right? Like, so in this case, Teresa knew that her opponent knew she was a cleaver. Her opponent practiced how to beat cleave, so she just practiced how to beat all of the things that she thought her her opponent would play that are anti-cleave. It's literally just you switch it on them. It's metagaming. It's literally metagaming. Like, we're seeing that now, right? Flan, busted unit, right? Cool. What beats Flan? Elagos. Cool. Everyone's like, I'm going to play Elagos and I'm going to get that Flan. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draft Flan, expect you to take Elagos, and then I'm just going to slam Martial Artist Ken and just going to kill your Elagos. It's about mind games, traps. You're just setting traps. You bait people into strategies and you punish. Man, isn't Theory Fighter fun? I didn't think we would get onto this like whole philosophical thing about competitive gaming and strategy. Certainly an interesting way to do this. And as I say that, Bob comes through and says, I finished my abomination. What is this? Yo, what the fuck is this? What is this? I hate it. Thanks. Bro, what did you build your Archdemon on? Yes. Have I ever played Shadowverse? Thoughts? Yes, I have played Shadowverse. I played both the digital and the physical one. I played it here in my home state. I got like second, I think, in like whatever the big tournament was in my state in set 1. I played Swordcraft. Yeah, there's a physical Shadowverse. Shadowverse Evolve. Yeah, I played Swordcraft and I also played Runecraft. In my opinion, Shadowcraft was the best thing you could play in set 1. It was absolutely beyond busted going second. It had no losing matchups. It was just an absurd aggro deck. It just outvalued everybody. The big problem with Shadowverse physical card game is that the game is best of 1. And first versus second and matchups dictate quite a bit. Right? So if, like, for example, Swordcraft versus Dragoncraft, if Swordcraft goes first in the matchup, Dragoncraft can't really... Actually, no, I'm sorry, it's the other way around. If Swordcraft goes second versus Dragoncraft, Dragoncraft can't win. Because Swordcraft will kill Dragoncraft unless they have a way to stabilize, and if you let them go second, they have access to first evolve, and therefore can use their evolve to stabilize the game. If you take that away from them, they have no way to stabilize the game. You just kill them for free every time. So, like, winning dice roll in best of 1 based on matchup is, like, insane in Shadowverse Evolve. And, like, I got to talk to Shoto Yasuoka, who is Hall of Fame Magic Pro and also the designer for the physical Shadowverse, and I, like, pointed that out to him. Because, like, the Japanese love best of 1 games. They love best of 1. They love aggro, they love best of 1, and I'm like, I hate this, man. It's, like, not the way that anyone likes to do it for... like here in the, like, you know, in North America. Like Europeans and North Americans prefer the best of 3 setup. I don't know why, but like Korea and Japan love the best of 1 format, and I just like, I don't get it. It's why, like, even in like E7, I see it here as a parallel at E7. Ladder's best of 1. It favors aggro strategies or stuff that you don't see coming. It basically it's a format that invites cheese. And since that's what most of the player base is, like, trained to play, the second you put them in, you know, best of 3 or best of 5 tournament settings, like, some people crumble. Because F you, that's why. Limited, Kylon. Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, by the way, is on a broken pile of new cards. I mean, I don't even try to touch Yu-Gi-Oh! I will say this. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a broken game. But I do think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Always rewards the better player. Almost always. Right? Unless you get sacked by like hand traps or just like you have a bad opening hand and your opponent has the stones, like the no mulligan rule in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think is actually one of the biggest problems with it. But I realized that if they added a free mulligan rule to Yu-Gi-Oh! Right, it would actually make things even worse. Right, because people would aggressively mulligan to find their like god hand, or like just a very good hand. No, so the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that everything is, the whole format is collectively 3 turns. Like, one person gets a turn, and then the other, like, the person who goes first gets 2 turns, the person who goes second gets 1 singular turn, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically cleave mirrors. The thing is that turns in Yu-Gi-Oh! Take like 5 to 10 minutes, and they are just a ginormous fucking decision tree. You have like literally 10 to 15 or 20 actions per turn in Yu-Gi-Oh! So yes, it's 1 turn, but you take like 20 actions that turn. And if you take the wrong decision that leads you down the wrong path, you just auto lose on the spot. That's why I was saying that like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the card game you play if you want to play speed chess. If you like the idea of speed chess, play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep. Well, that's, yeah, when a player bricks in Yu-Gi-Oh!, the better player usually, like, I mean, you have top decks, obviously, like, that's RNG, but, like, when you have an opportunity, navigating the correct line to get yourself out of the bad situation is a really important skill. Like, decision trees are, like, huge in games. Like, even in E7, it's one of the reasons why I prefer to play standard, right? Like, I prefer to play turn 2. Because turn 2 has more decision trees. Let me go grab another bottle of water for the hydrate nuns. But yeah, I prefer to play mid-range most of the time because it has more decisions. I don't like cleave because it's the same decision over and over and over again. I don't get any enjoyment or satisfaction out of that. I think cleave is the playstyle of people that's like, just get it over with already. I just want the W, get my points, get out. What about aggro, the forgotten child? So, okay, so here's the thing. Aggro to me is just tempo in card games. Like, I actually don't understand why we call it aggro in E7. It doesn't make sense. Like, I expect cleave. If it was me, cleave would be named aggro. Aggro would be tempo. Turn 2 would be standard. And then, like, pure tank down is, like, control. Oh, actually, control is control, but... Right? But, like, tank down, right, is, like, mid-rangey, right? Or aggro could be mid-range. Like, I mean, it's not just, like, so easy to classify. Like, mid-range is literally what it sounds like. It can be the aggressor in the matchup. It can out-grind you. It can out-tank you. Right? It can outlast you, but it can also rush you down. Like, when I think of, like, mid-range, I think of, like, those, like, Last Rider Crow aggro comps. That's what it feels like. Aggro makes sense because it's a cleave version of standard. Nah, see, I still don't like that. Aggro means aggressive. Like, cleave is as aggressive as it gets. Why is that not aggro? Maybe it's probably closer to say cleave is combo. Like, one turn kill combo. And then aggro is just aggro because, like, it's the next fastest thing that's not an insta-win combo. I guess I could see that. But it is what it is. What's the best place to pick a playstyle in E7? I kinda just relate it to fighting games. I play Rushdown in fighting games, so I assume it's like cleave or aggro. Yup, you got it. The best way to pick a playstyle is basically just play what you like. Like, alright. The real best way is just look at your gear and whatever you got that you can build and play. That's probably the playstyle you should go for. And if you get different gear that lets you do other stuff, then you do it. But that's boring and also, honestly, like, soulless. So if it was me, I would just look at characters you find interesting, that have playstyles you find interesting, and just build those. right? So if you like Rushdown, like if you want to rush that shit down, bro, you live that Alex Valle life, then absolutely, you should just build what you see other top players playing that's very aggressive, and just try to emulate. And once you have kind of emulated them and you got a style that you like, you're like, okay, I'm playing. I see Elf Mages playing like Para aggro, and then you start to play Para aggro. Then you start to see what am I losing to, and then you try to build counters to the things you're losing to, or you try to innovate on it and make it your own style, like play things differently, like that suit your own style, right? I'm sure you already know. If you play fighting games, you already know. As you get to higher tiers, you kind of develop your own style. Like you'll start flowcharting, doing the same old B&Bs, and then once you get really high up on the ladder, then you'll start innovating, come out with your own mix-ups, resets, whatever have you. RTA is pretty fun at the moment. That's good, good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm going to start probably grinding some games like next week or the week after. Make Charlotte great again? Maybe. Alright, Joe, man, now you just sound salty, bro. You're at 1,900 games aware? God damn it. Three fun picks for me are Tori, and Tori. Wait. That's a lot, dude. Alright, guys. It's almost midnight my time, so I think this is probably where I'm gonna leave it. We kind of yapped for like another hour or so about competitive gaming. Hopefully you guys like enjoyed my TED Talk. I'll see you guys tomorrow, by the way. Like we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow we are gonna be doing RTA mock lobbies with a twist. We're gonna bring back the Wheel of Misfortune. I don't know if I'll still call it that. Divine was saying we should call it the Divine Comedy, where you spin the wheel and it's like, hey, whatever you get, you get. But yeah, come out. It'll be fun. There'll be just random. If you don't know how it works, you'll go up against your opponent in the mock lobby, and before we start, we'll spin the Wheel of Sirmia, and whatever it says, like, oh, you can't play 5 stars, or like no rangers, or you have to do this. Like, it'll be a bunch of just simple things that like will alter the draft to make it so that it's like, oh man, you can't just play the same stuff all the time. So hopefully you guys enjoy it, and hopefully you guys enjoyed another Fix It Friday. I will see you guys tomorrow.